Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing today on this fine Tuesday afternoon? Hopefully you're all doing good, and hopefully we can improve on that with some more gaming news as well as Soulframe. So, I was going to play some Soulframe today because match hits tomorrow, so I figured, it's a good time to kind of like take another glance at Soulframe. That's been a pretty fun game that we've been playing over the last couple of days. I also played another game that I want to kind of like show. We're just going to do like one run of that game just to show it off a little bit. Yeah, just chatting, having some good times, and then getting back to some more Soulframe. Bro, you cannot make this up. Like, literally, my wife waited until I was live just so that she could call me. Bro, I swear to fucking God, dude. You gotta be kidding me with this. The vacuum cleaner is stuck. I already fixed it, okay? I can smell when the vacuum cleaner is stuck. Relax. Relax, woman. Jesus Christ, brother. We literally just started this, and the wife's already interrupted me. Can you believe this? Can you believe this, man? Woman, man having fun? Nope, exactly. That's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. You guys are absolutely correct. Oh, is it a Dyson? No, I bought like some... I think it's a TP Link or something, one of those Roomba likes. We're actually really happy with it. Like, it's actually pretty good. I'm not sponsored, so that means I don't make money even if you guys buy one. I don't give a fuck. But I did like it. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, how have you guys been doing? Ruri the family man. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. But listen, guys. So yesterday, because I was mostly trying to schedule some more stuff for Gamescom, yesterday I was just like sitting at my desk. Look at this. Look at this absolute beaut. You guys can't appreciate it properly because there's not enough lighting, really. But I finally assembled the Garrison for my Volcus terrain. It's fully painted. I might add some more like weathering effects and stuff, but like it is fully painted, ready to be used in game. Finally, like I've been trying to get this thing done since forever, which basically means I now have my full Volcus all set up. I even have like special weathering effects that I did for the ground and stuff. Like, I'm really happy about this. I'm really happy. And oh yeah, and at the bottom I did the grip thing. Not sure if you guys can tell, but there's like this rubberized thing down here, which should prevent it from like sliding all over the place once we put it in the gaming mat. So I'm pretty happy with myself about that. Took a long ass time. Saw the new Grey Knights Codex. No, I only care about Kill Team. Wait, are Grey Knights coming to Kill Team? I don't think so. The next Kill Teams should be Death Watch, which I'm buying that box. I'm buying that box. That thing's gonna like be very, very expensive, but I'm like, listen, it's gonna be the last thing I buy of Kill Team for a reasonable amount of time, so that'll be good. Hey Fabio, what's up? Sup, are you excited for Title Update 3? Tomorrow is not Title Update 3, easy. Tomorrow is just Title Update 2.2, kind of. What happened to only have one team? I know! You know what, Cade? You're absolutely right. You should bust my balls over that. I was like, I'm gonna get my Hernkin Jaegers, and that's it. It's like, this hobby is so bad, dude. It's the worst. Because, like, it starts with the Jaegers, and then I'm like, well, I might as well get the... Although, in my defense, It was my friend's fault, okay? It was my friend's fault because they got me into this, and I was like, listen, I'll buy the Hernkin Jaegers and nothing else. So I bought the Hernkin Jaegers. But what happens then? My friend that kind of like got me back into this, okay? He goes and he's like, I bought a second salvagers box so I could have all the operatives. I'm going to give half of it to you. And I was like, you dirty bastard. Why would you do that? Because then I was like, well, I already have half of the team. So if I just buy the box, I'll be able to get like all the operatives for the Earthkin salvagers. So I might as well just get that one. And then I bought that one, right? And then after that, I was like, well, maybe I'll play this with my son. I should get the Vulcus terrain. I should just get the Vulcus terrain. And then I got the Vulcus terrain, right? And then after that, I was like, man, I played a lot of games with Hernkin and Earthkin. Maybe I should get like a third kill team. And then I started looking around. And I'm like, I should get the Kasserkins. And then I bought the Kasserkins. You see where this is going? And now I'm going to buy the next big box. But that's it! I'm drawing the line. Okay? I'm drawing the line at the next box. From that moment onwards, the only thing I'm buying is like terrain pieces. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm drawing the line. Okay? No more. Now you know how Games Workshop makes money. Listen, I remember. You guys need to understand. This is not my first rodeo with Games Workshop. Like I said, with Kill Team, I'm okay with putting the money. Because, like, even if they remove one of my kill teams, right? If they make one of my kill teams unplayable, I think it'll be very hard for them to make the 3 specific kill teams that I have, which are about to be like 4 when the new box comes out. I think it'll be very hard for them to just make 4 kill teams complete dog shit. But, you know, that's the reason why I stopped doing Warhammers, because they just made my Dwarven army garbage. So, you know, it is what it is. Next stream is going to have a drawer full of them behind me. Yeah. Don't tell them they have done worse. They have. I know. I know that Games Workshop can't be trusted. I said that to Ruri, now in $400 deeper than I want it to be. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad, dude. Harder than you ever dark bosses for Night Rain. Wait, when are those coming out? Because the latest one was Caligo. I really liked it. I really like that one. Let me just look at the official Elden Ring thing. I think someone was saying earlier that, like, they announced the next one. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. It's going to be out in my daughter's birthday. I'm probably not going to be able to do it day one because it's my daughter's birthday. Oh, my God. Bro, Libra is going to fucking smash. He's gonna smash you so bad that no amount of lube is gonna be able to save you, okay? Libra is a murderer. A cold-blooded murderer. Okay? This is like the scene from Kill Bill. My name's Buck. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Bro's gonna come up to you and he's gonna be like, my name's Buck. And you're like, wait. Wait. Libra, no! Libra, please! Libra, no! Not like this. Here's Johnny! Yeah, dude, Libra. Libra is gonna be a fun one. I can't wait for that. Nah, dude, this is, they've been doing such a phenomenal job with this game. I mean, the friggin' Augur Everdark Sovereign's a piece of trash. That one's bad. But then again, the Augur fight is also not great. So the Everdark Sovereign not being great, hardly surprising. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be real fun. Did you not like Augur? No, Augur was garbage. Augur was terrible, dude. Because like the thing about Augur is that the whole point of Night Rain is that you're building up your character for the final boss. And then when you get the Augur, you're building up your character, and then you get the Augur, and it's like, but nothing really matters. Just get Storm Ruler. And you're like, why have I been working this whole time if I'm just going to be using Storm Ruler? Is Night Rain worth playing solo? I don't know. I don't play enough solo to really have a formed opinion on it. Like most people that do play solo, they say it's fine. I just think that this is just a game that is better enjoyed with friends. But that's because I've always wanted a From Software game that I could just play with friends. And Night Rain delivered that in spades. It is actually better than what I initially predicted. It's really, really good. So, yeah. Free hates Storm King. I do not hate Storm King. These are lies. I would rather you would not lie to me, sir. Thank you very much. Give me a second. I just received an important... I need to see what the hell is going on here. Because like, guys, the situation right now is that we are so close to Gamescom that, and I've been telling you guys, I've been struggling with bookings. So every time I receive an email about a booking, I need to like quadruple check what the crap is going on. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wonder how easy it would be to schedule this. Shoot. Damn it. I need to just like be on deck the whole time right now. You guys can't see what I'm doing. It's a secret. I need to actually look into this. Yeah, I need to pay more attention, but I should be able to reschedule it later today. Okay, this is good. This is good. Sorry, I know it's all cloak and dagger. I can't tell you guys about it. It's very secretive. But trust me, it's important so that I can bring you more things from Gamescom, because that's ultimately the goal. My goal is to just bring you stuff from Gamescom. Aloha Yonko Kills, what's up? And no, I don't hate Storm King. Booking conflicts? No, I don't have booking conflicts. It's just new opportunities show up and I'm like, oh, can I move this thing around to get something else? Very deep in the Matrix about to take his glasses off. Yeah, he's building a real Gunlance, chat. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. We need the real one that actually shoots things. But anyway, today, I already made like a long video about this. I'll just give you guys a brief summary of what's going on in Monster Hunter Wilds. Today we got some more details about what we can expect with these two endgame systems that are being added into the game. So there's going to be 9, is it 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 monsters. I find it interesting that it's 9 9-star monsters. So 9 monsters are getting 9-star treatment. That means they're actually going to be harder than what they are right now. Now, I don't know if 9-star monsters are also getting like the 1 through 5 strength system, but if they do, it's one of those situations where it's like 9-5 Gore Magala would like to know your location, because 9-5 Gore Magala is going to wreck you. 9-5 Gore Magala is going to absolutely wreck people, okay? Make no mistake about it. People are going to get the absolute shit beat out of them. Now, I really want to see Arkveld, because current Arkveld is kind of a pussycat, because you're just like, oh, I made a wound. Uh-oh, you're down. There's another wound. Uh-oh. Like, Arkveld is one of the ones that didn't get the wound-resisting treatment, so he just gets absolutely abused, even as an 8-5. 8-5 Arkveld is easier than pretty much any of the other 8-5s, because the other 8-5s actually received wound resistance, and he didn't. Rory, do you want to see a 9-star Shaywu? I do. I literally mentioned that in my video that I put today. I put a video out today, and I literally mentioned that, a 9-star Shaywu. But yeah, it's going to be Gore Magala, Arkveld, Raydao, so all the Apexes and all the DLC monsters. So it's Gore Magala, Raydao, all Apexes, all DLCs. Gore, Raydao, Gore, Arkveld, Raydao, Mizutune, Lagiacris, Steve, New Udra, Ufduna, and Jin the Hod. All these are getting 9-star treatment. And the thing is, whenever you do these, at the end of the quest, you get a new reward, which is going to be the RNG talismans. Now, the thing about the RNG talismans, like, I was hoping they weren't going to be cracked. They're pretty fucking cracked. They're absolutely busted. It's going to be like straight up. We're talking Sunbreak levels of power. Okay? The only reason it's not Sunbreak levels of power yet is because the Sunbreak skills aren't in the game. But other than that, it's like the RNG on these things is going to be absolutely insane. I mean, look at this. You have 3 times Handicraft, you have Counter-Strike, and you have Poison Resistance. That's 2 armor skills right there. That's 1 armor skill slot, which is another thing. The slots can be used for armor or weapon, and they can roll 1, 2s, 3s, maybe 2 2s, maybe 2 3s. Like, the range of these things, like, I was a little bit optimistic about RNG charms before seeing this, and then I saw this and I was like, oh no. Oh no, it's all going down, baby. It's going down. Like, this is going to be crazy levels of power creep. Crazy levels of power creep. Check out Gaijin tweets. He has very good takes. I mean, Gaijin's my boy. He always has good takes. What do you mean? We are big Gaijin stands here. What is Gaijin been? I know that he said something about skill bloat, and I retweeted that one. Sorry, just one more curious though. If the idea of restricting weapon-specific skills to weapons was to ensure using 2 weapons, would make sense, then a handicraft talisman isn't going to encourage a blade master to take a gunner weapon with them. Conflicting concepts. Yeah. I've said all I want to say on the director's note. I'm excited to fight harder monsters despite my feelings about them flip-flopping on stuff so much in their game design ideas towards how to add challenge. Looking most forward to 9-star Jin the Hod. I do wonder how the upcoming new Udra Arc-Tempered will feel when there's a 9-star new Udra in the game, which will likely be far more powerful. I don't know if 9-star is going to be more powerful than Arc-Tempered. It's different because Arc-Tempereds get like the beefy abilities, and 9 stars are just like the regular ones. This part is missing in the EN version of the letter. I provided a fan translation. I think they removed it because it can be misinterpreted as one of their optimization plans, but it's really just telling those worried about prolonged CPU load strains on their chips. So we're able to complete the optimizations listed above. We have prepared a placeholder mitigation method to lower CPU load, threads used, CPU usage, thread count restriction. If you are worried about the load on your PC and its parts, please use the following method on Steam. Limited thread count for CPU load. Be aware that restricting CPU load will also result in lowered performance. So this is for people that don't want their computers to melt down from beefy CPU usage. The method is only for those who are concerned about potential strain on their PCs to prolong high CPU usage during extended sessions. Yeah, like I said. Honestly, I don't want them to add a master rank to wilds. What the hell? I'd rather them just go crazy, salvage the balance in the current game and add monsters. Use their effort to just create a new game for the next title. I think they bloated it too much to expand. This is something that is very concerning. This is something that is very concerning. And the thing is, I just think that we are going to see one cracked out expansion. I think that when we do get the G rank expansion, it's just going to be crazy. You're talking about like sunbreak levels of bloat, which is not necessarily something I wanted, because I've always stated I want less skills. I think we have too many skills. But the overall trend is just like more skills, more damage, more crit, more, and it's just like, why? I think it was more fun when you could have like 3 or 4 skills and you really had to think about the skills that you were using. That's the thing, because a lot of people, they're like, why would you want less skills? Because then you actually have to choose the skills you're using. You have to be like, well, I can either deal more melee damage or I can have some defensive skills. But the bloating in Monster Hunter Wilds G rank is going to be crazy. I'll wait for the update before final judgment. This type of statement needs a lot of explanation, so I'll do a video once I have a clear understanding what the update will do. I really think they need a way to reset things to achieve an enjoyable master rank. Yep. That is a problem I think we're going to run into. Some thoughts on just this paragraph, monster adjustments. I don't think they know what they want to do, extending meals when they already last over half an hour and you can cook meals anywhere during a quest. Feels like they forgot they have subcamps and stuff. Makes no sense to me. The fact that they're extending meals is very weird, simply because it's like the current meal lasts 50 minutes. The fuck are these 9-star monsters going to be doing that we need more than 50 minutes on a meal? Like, that's crazy. Generations Ultimate, max was 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 is a good spot to be in. Jesus, Skygen posted a lot on this. They might be raising armor level cap again, but it's so ridiculous. No, they're not raising the armor cap. They're raising the armor cap. Oh no, on rarity 5 or above. Oh, I thought it was just rarity 5. They might be raising the armor cap again, but it's ridiculously hard to get to level 8 or 9 already. Yeah, Armor Sphere is crazy. They're probably going to be giving us like an event quest or something at some point to get these, or they might just make it more plentiful. Having Apex appearing outside Inclemency more is a mistake. That's where they thrive, inflating their attack and defenses. I think the biggest problem is the rest mechanic when it comes to this. We should just not have the rest mechanic, and you have to deal with whatever is available and then be able to use like lures and stuff to influence what you get. It would be way better than the rest mechanic, because everybody's just like, I'm a rest still Inclemency, boom, done. Finally, having them appear in the arena is a mistake. That makes those quests the most optimal way to fight them as a monster. I mean, yeah, but, you know, people that want to min-max and optimize, they're always going to find a way to do it, even if they have to install mods and shit. So, my thoughts on one paragraph, we have to see how it is in the game, but I don't like the direction they're taking to try and achieve some mythical balance, keep players online playing more post-launch. You have a charm that has Handicraft 3 and Slaughter 2. You basically have just eliminated all meaning of sharpness for weapons. Makes it purely about raw. Yeah. Hope they allow us to just take on 9-star by default. Getting the monster type 1-5 is already really hard. We need lures added. See, there you go. No resting, just lures. Mention the winter update, perhaps bring endgame expansion of stuff for weapons as well. I think at this point they're really going to make it hard to make master rank if they keep trying to ramp stuff up for daily active users. Weakness, exploit, agitator, burst, buff attack should have been weapon and charm exclusive skills. The problem with that is if you play Gunlance, for instance, you will never get to have those skills. Because nothing beats artillery. And there are other weapons that have skills like that. Like maybe if you're playing Lance, maybe you need a guard. Jesus! The number of skills. You might see endgame sets in Months on a While. It's about 40 levels of skills. Oh my god. Generations. Focus level 3, Handicraft level 5, Critical Draw level 3, World Focus level 3, Attack Boost level 4, Crit Eye level 7, Crit Boost level 3, Weakness Exploit level 3, Maximum Might level 3, Non-Elemental level 1. What is Airborne? Not Elemental Airborne. Isn't it Airborne Attack? Prolonger level 1, Master's Touch. Focus level 3, Wex level 3, Resentment level 3, Crit Eye level 3, Crit Boost level 3, Stun Resist level 3, Dragon Heart level 5, Resuscitate level 3. This is just Rise. This isn't even... Oh yeah, because he's just looking at base game. Wilds. Focus level 3, Handicraft level 1, Crit Boost level 3, Agitator. Can you have all these? Counterattack level 3. You can't have all these. You can't have all these in one set, can you? With RNG talismans, you could. Yeah, I guess with RNG talismans, you can. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy! That's pretty crazy. But yeah, we're gonna get those RNG talismans. Gonna be pretty cracked. Weapon balance changes. Everything is getting buffed, with the exception of Gun, Lance, and Hammer. Hammer was buffed before, and Bow is also not getting buffed, but pretty much every other weapon is getting buffed, and to that I say, thank God. I hope people shut the hell up about the Gun Lance now, which is funny, because people always bring up, Rurikhan, you're always talking about longsword. It's like, the reason I talked about longswords, because people would bring it up, and then whenever I'd say, yeah, but longsword's OP, people would be like, no, it's not. And they would go on this long diatribe, and then we'd go back and forth. Whereas like, when people tell me, oh man, yeah, but Gunlance is busting, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. You're right. It is. It's pretty busted. But yeah, everything's getting buffed, and then the next changes in terms of performance, you need to wait until Title Update 4. Title Update 4 is crazy. Have to wait until Title Update 4 before we see further adjustments to performance is a bit much. It's a bit much, in my opinion. I feel like we should be getting that way earlier. But, you know, they're being very careful. They're still figuring out RE Engine, which kind of sucks. But I really want them to figure out RE Engine. I do not want to be plagued by UE5 forever. I don't like UE5. I don't like it. It is what it is. Why does a weapon that doesn't care about hit zones deal so much damage? Funny thing is it even at the top of the speed rank leaderboards, just out of curiosity? Is it even number 1? Is it actually the best weapon in the game right now? I actually don't know what the current top is, because I never look at that crap. I don't know why people complain when the game is PvE, because it's important to have some semblance of balance in the game, because otherwise imagine if Gunlance would just one-tap monsters instantly with one full burst, whereas every other weapon needs to work for it, then most players would be funneled into Gunlance, and playing literally any other weapon would be considered so suboptimal that you're basically trolling. And you don't want that. That's why you need to have nerfs in a PvE game. Like, that argument is so weird to me when people are like, well, it's a PvE game, who cares? Everybody should, because you don't want one playstyle to completely trump all other playstyles. Okay. So, Monster Hunter Wild's weapon ranking by Arc-Tempered Raydal speedrunner clear time. So this is a couple of months ago. But a couple of months ago, the gun lance was even more powerful. Since Arc-Tempered Raydal, gun lance has actually been nerfed. They nerfed Full Blast. So, even back then, let's take a look. Gun lance is looking at 98. It's not even the most powerful weapon. Longsword and sword and shield are dealing more damage than gun lance, as is the switch axe, as is the charge blade, because this says this is DPS ratio, as is the insect glaive by a lot, the heavy bow gun, the bow. So it's like all of this complaining about my weapon, and it's not even at the top. All of this complaining about my weapon, and it ain't even at the top. I would just like to point out that longsword is above it, as is the bow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I hear people all the time, why do you play the gun lance? Baby weapon, deals so much. Oh, wait, you guys can't even see this. Sorry. Why do you play the gun lance? Baby weapon, deals so much damage, yada, yada, yada. It ain't even close to the top. I don't think it's even in the top 5. Like, look, it's at 98, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weapons that are performing better than it. I'm like at number 9. Gunlance is number 9, and it got nerfed. It's number 9, and it got nerfed. What are we even talking about? Bro, I can't wait till the next person comes around telling me about Gunlance. Oh, God. And every one of these weapons is getting fucking buffed, too, by the way. All of those weapons that are currently more powerful than the gun lance, getting buffed. They're getting buffed, okay? Just throwing it out there. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. I legitimately cannot wait. Because like, we've had some people come in here like shitting on the gunlance. We're like, gunlance so OP, gunlance most powerful weapon in the game, baby weapon. It's like, I can't wait for y'all to come back here. Come back here now. We'll have a nice little conversation, nice little chat. Nice little chat. Oh, man. People are still stuck with gunlance from beta. I don't know, and I don't care. It's just so weird. Anyway, so there's a video I've been meaning to watch, and this one is specifically about the whole visa censorship situation. Okay, this is the video. Make sure to hit the like button on it and all of that good stuff. This is a Bellular video. We love Bellular around here. So Bellular is taking a deep dive into this Mastercard situation. For those of you that aren't in on what has been happening, the situation is a bunch of Karens from Australia. They got real mad about porn games or something. They're like, "Oh, how dare you? How dare you do this? You sinners! How dare you sin and play these video games?" And they were just like, "We need to get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of it. Can't have it on Steam." By the way, these people also tried removing Detroit Become Human in the past. And so apparently they actually succeeded in pressuring Visa and Mastercard, who then started pressuring Steam and itch.io about their the games on their store, which is funny because GOG, on the other hand, was like, Not only we're not getting rid of them, we're going to give away a bunch of them for free. That's what GOG did. GOG's like, ain't nobody fucking with us. Get the fuck out of here. You can't mess with us. But, apparently they succeeded. Steam capitulated. They got rid of a bunch of games. And these are supposedly games that involve grape and incest and all of that stuff. I'm not a big fan of having all of that porn stuff on Steam to begin with, but as far as I'm concerned, it's not up to payment processors to dictate what people can or cannot consume. That's just the way that I look at things. It is what it is. But now the situation is taking a bit of a turn, because now Visa and Mastercard are saying, we didn't do it. It wasn't us. We would never do something like that. Why are you accusing us? This is slander. And then Gabe turns around and goes like, yeah, it was you. Now, y'all did it. I mean, you guys didn't do it directly. You asked your minions to do it for you, but it was you. And so let's take a look at this.
Who controls what games you can buy? The answer, sadly, is not Steam, it's not developers, and it's not even governments, because this week actually proved that it's Mastercard. They can fine platforms $200,000 for selling games with, quote, no artistic value, because apparently Mastercard are the judges of artistic value. But here's what Mastercard did not expect. They did not expect thousands of gamers flooding their call centers, and that actually working. And with that happening, the payment processors...
Good! Flood them with calls. Absolutely. Make them miserable. They friggin' deserve it as far as I'm concerned.
...are beginning to crack. We've even got Valve making big statements. The payment processors even finally admitted a little bit of a truth that lies beneath all of this. It's a humongous story, and so it's actually understandable. We've got to begin with collective shout. But hang on a sec, I've got something really cool. So, do you know what's nice? Never not having the cable that I need, while also having a bag that isn't full of cables. And today, Ugreen, who are our sponsor, are at it again, and they're letting me achieve that. So get a load of these, right? This is their latest models, which now have got built-in retractable cables. These are absolutely amazing. But it is still handy to have a cable in case you need one, say for charging multiple devices, and that's where this comes in. This is, very simple, a little retractable cable. And man, it's absolutely brilliant. It's got a tiny footprint, and it never gets tangled, it never gets snagged, and it stores away neatly. It's so nice. And then, of course, we got the 20,000 milliamp hour battery. This thing is awesome. It'll charge up at 100 watts. It can output 100 watts as well through its retractable cable, plus 65 watts from the USB-C at the same time for 165 watts of once, which is enough capacity to recharge your MacBook Air 13 1.3 times, or say an iPhone 16 3.6 times, which is a lot. It's very handy when you're traveling, and it'll charge from every port at once. And then finishing off my kit, this is just lovely. 65 watt charger, retractable cable built in, and I just really didn't appreciate
Look at that UK power outlet, bro. What the crap is this? Bro, what do you guys do over there in the UK, man? Those are some abominations, man. Every time I go in there, it's like, Jesus Christ. I have to whip out the big old UK converter. It's crazy.
Nice it is. Not
the
having...
EU isn't any better? What the hell do you mean? Our power outlets aren't that bad. Turns off computer. I mean, look. Is this? Are you scared of this? Really? This scares you? Small, tiny, compact. It's not a problem. It's fine.
A rat's nest of cables everywhere. And of course, being Ugreen, these have overvolt, overcharge, overtemperature, and short circuit protection. And basically, I'm always staggered by their price to performance. It's actually at the stage now where my parents, my partner, and my colleagues are defaulting to Ugreen for very good reason. And you'll find the best prices for these with the links below. Let's start with the people who kicked this off. Activision Group Collective Shout decided to set the record straight. Obviously, they really did kick quite the hornet's nest.
Wait, they actually have a video response? I'm sure it's been privated by now. No way, dude. Look at the Karen energy just emanating forth. Like, you can see the aura around her. It emanates pink Karen energy.
So, they say that they're fighting false claims and misinformation, and here's their story, at least as they present it. They say they only reached out to payment processors after Steam ignored them since April, and their post stresses something that they say is very important. The Collective Shout never asked itch to remove all adult content, just content that involved sexualized violence and torture of women. Now, that is content that's actually illegal in some territories. Now, what they said here is partially true, but there's a little bit of a problem. Their original call to action explicitly framed these platforms as facilitating child abuse game sales. That's the thing. They didn't just
Demand payment processors to stop facilitating grape, incest, and child abuse game sales.
forms as facilitating child abuse game sales. That's the thing. They didn't just say specific games, they said platform. They targeted the platforms. And that's the sort of content that would be globally illegal, and therefore very good reason for payment processors to act swiftly. So, what's really happening here? How do we actually break this down? Essentially, right, Collective Shout wants to take credit for their win, but they also want to deflect blame for how it actually played out in the real world. They basically say that they wanted specific games to be removed, but they never back that up by actually mentioning what those games are.
Exactly! They never gave a list of games, and they never played those games to even see if the content is there. They have no idea. They just don't know. They're like, oh, yeah, we think that one's a bad one. Looks pretty bad. I mean, look, it's got an anime waifu in the cover. That looks pretty bad. We should get rid of that. They have no idea. And by the way, something that is very important is that what was quoted is that the Steam now needs to follow the rules and standards of the payment processors. Those rules include things such as non-consensual violence. Guess what type of violence 99% of video games have? Non-consensual kind. Like, the villain of the video game is not going to consent to you beating the crap out of him and pulling his head off, which is another thing, by the way, that they also don't have. Non-consensual dismemberments, which is like, I don't understand what the hell is a consensual dismemberment supposed to be. It's like, oh yes, we're fighting. I give you permission to lop off my legs. What? It's crazy, dude.
And then they imply that they couldn't predict how Steam and itch would react to what they did.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what was gonna happen. Well, if it isn't the consequences of our actions, oopsie daisy.
That masses of games would end up being purged. But here's the thing, Collective Shout. Don't patronize us. You've used payment processors before. We know you know how this works. But at least for now, they're simply deflecting blame. They're arguing that itch didn't have to purge everything. But here's the problem. Realistically, they're wrong. Itch pretty much had no choice. It's a sensitive topic, but itch has talked just about as...
I mean, because basically itch is a much smaller platform. They don't have the influence that Steam does. They can't throw their weight around. So because of that, whenever they're even in the slightest of threats, they have to basically act fast. They can't leave like even a single shred that can potentially be used against them. Because if it happens, they're probably not going to have as much of an operational margin as Steam does. Steam has a war chest. I doubt that itch.io has that big of a war chest when compared to Steam. So they can't afford to just like be stuck in some long-winded legal battle. They're going to get fucked. So obviously when you put things like that, they're like, well, guess we have to remove everything, because otherwise anything is a liability, and anything that's a liability can get us shut down. Therefore, we can't do it. It's absolutely their fault. It is 1,000,000% your fault. Don't say like, oh, we didn't mean for this. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? You sound the alarm bells. Of course this was going to happen. Like, in the real world, there's real consequences. It's not like your fucking slacktivism. Some people actually have to protect their jobs. They have to make sure that their employees still have a job tomorrow. It's not just like, oh, they don't just like cry to the wind. They don't go up to the payment process and go like, oh, please, Mr. Payment Processor, please don't close us down like you did to the payment to friggin' Visa and Mastercard, which is like, you guys should really look into all these legal video games that are going on around here. Like, I'm just saying, I don't want to push too much, but maybe you should take a look at this illegal situation that is happening here. What do you expect is going to happen? And here's the thing, if you can predict that this is going to happen, this is even more arguments against you having the type of power that you have as an entity, because you clearly have no idea what the fuck you're doing in the first place.
Much as they're able to. With single-digit staff, they're essentially juggling angry developers, rightly angry developers, and a bunch of technical problems on the platform. Certainly doesn't look fun. And we've got this July 28th FAQ that explained their lack of options. Essentially, right, because itch is an open platform, they couldn't just remove specific games like Steam does. That's because they simply don't know about every game, because it's an open platform. They have a single-digit staff count. So in an ideal world, creators would just be honest about everything, and that would solve the issue. But we all know that that does not work at scale. So they essentially felt that mass de-indexing basically had to happen. At least that's their point of view. But itch does say that those games, they've been de-indexed. They're not gone. So here's what they maintain. The de-indexed or delisted content should still be available to users. That's of course as long as creators haven't went and removed the pages themselves. Now there's been confusion here, and that's down to some games. Consume Me, Last Call, and Mouthwashing were flagged by players and press. But what's odd is those games were already de-indexed before any of this stuff started. Itch's position is basically that if you lost access to a game completely, then something is wrong and you should contact them, because it ain't supposed to be like that. But then there's the payment processor problem, and that follows a similar logic. People basically pointed out their policy of withholding payments from banned accounts. Itch responded to that, saying, "We have no interest in withholding anyone's earnings." Basically, that policy existed before this crisis, and it exists to stop grifters from breaking their rules and profiting. It's just that in light of everything that's happened over the last fortnight, it's, not exactly ideal. But at least for now, they're trying to look forward, so here's basically what they've updated us with. They've tried talking to payment processors, and they've gotten a list of problematic topics, and all of those topics are now banned on their store. That is, of course, even though not all those topics are illegal, and you'll need to remember that distinction, because we'll come back to it later in the video. Because, fortunately for your content listening and watching experience, that's just the start. So here's the latest development. They've actually found out how to get around this whole problem. Basically, itch can now re-index free adult content. The reason why is real simple. If the game's free,
there's no
then payment processors
involved.
aren't involved, so they can't complain. And that means that going forward, there's going to be a new system. Content warning tags for anything marked not safe for work. And this will basically help the itch team start to rebuild paid access to tagged games. Because those games are going to be back, and itch is already reaching out to new payment processors, ones that perhaps may be comfortable with these products. They're also, of course, getting some hard definitions from existing partners because, hey, no one likes a soft definition. And that brings us to...
The interesting thing is that at the end of the day, what's going to happen is Visa and Mastercard are going to end up getting less business from itch.io, because they're just like, oh, you guys don't want to process this payment? That's fine. We'll just find somebody who will. And so we're just not going to process it through you, which, by the way, they're likely not doing anything illegal. Like I've seen that it's illegal in some countries. That can be like region locked. So that would be something that they could be like, hey, this content's illegal in some of these countries. You guys need to sort that out. And they would just sort that out. But the big threat of like, we're just going to shut you down. Like, of course it would, get them to react the way that they did. But fundamentally, Visa and MasterCard are actually going to end up losing money, as they fucking should. Fucking moral arbiters, freaking moral busybodies, bro. I ain't got no time for no moral busybodies.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're nice and hard. They're a titan of the digital payment industry, so their position in this actually does matter, and they told itch they can't process anything for gratification, but more importantly, two things. One...
Wait, what was that? Stripe confirmed that they will not be able to support adult content that fits the following definition: content designed for sexual gratification. Huh. Why?
One, they explain why, and two, responding to all this, Valve talked. And because of that, we're beginning to understand what the hell is going on. Valve usually say very little until they're absolutely forced, but Obviously, it's been a spicy few weeks, and they've taken quite a lot of actions. And that means we've got a perfect case study. Meet Vile Exhumed. Lovely name for a lovely game. It's from a solo dev and boutique horror publisher called Dread XP. And this game was close enough to release to actually have reviews in the press, but it's now not going to launch in Steam. The store page? Gone. The 3,000 plus wish lists? Deleted. And that blows because that is a real asset for a game developer. And honestly, if you're not in Steam, you're really going to struggle in sales. Now, all this happened after bouncing around the approval process for a month, and the denial reason was this, quote, sexual content with depictions of real people. But here's what's important.
It's censored.
Right? And it's weird.
Isn't it censored? I'm pretty sure it's censored.
Vile Exhumed is a horror game that's not meant to be exploitative. It's basically one of those fake desktop indie games. The whole thing is you unpack a mystery through FMVs and text logs. It explores misogyny and parasocial relationships via implied adult content. Now, the point is the player should feel uncomfortable. That's entirely the point. And it should have sailed through approval when you look at its content, especially with an established publishing partner. But this week it didn't. And without a statement from Valve, we really couldn't know what's happening internally. So the good news is we do have a statement from Valve. To hit Valve's response, I first got to tell you what they've responded to. So Mastercard put out a public statement on, quote, recent headlines on gaming content. Hello. Anyway, they explicitly deny asking any platform to restrict sales. And they say that they haven't actually evaluated any individual game. Their claim is they allow all legal products to be sold. They only ban illegal purchases. Visa actually told customers the same thing, which would certainly make the last few weeks really confusing, wouldn't it? Because lots of perfectly legal content has been delisted from these stores. And, well, that is why Valve kind of just went and shot Mastercard and Visa down almost immediately.
Good.
So, Valve released a rare statement to Kotaku, and here's what they revealed. Mastercard refused to talk to them directly. So that blows. Instead, what happened is Mastercard talked to their network of payment processors and banks, and then those middlemen then went and talked to Valve. And they basically refused to accept Valve's own content policy. They said that Valve must follow Mastercard's rule 5.12.7, which is thrilling. What's that rule? Well, that rule does ban illegal content, sure, but it also says any content that, quote, reflects negatively on Mastercard can be banned. Or, this is the real banger, content that, quote, lacks serious artistic value. I'm really glad that they are the people who now, yes, judge what serious and unserious artistic value is. Cool.
Seems reasonable.
Awesome that payment processors are now the judges of art. Fantastic. And if you breach that rule, Mastercard can revoke your ability to process transactions and impose a $200,000 fine. And that's where this all falls apart. It's also why Rule 15 exists on Steam. That was the rule, if you remember, basically said any content that may break payment processor rules, that Valve basically can kick that off Steam.
Not even payment processor rules. I think that the thing we need to focus on is payment processor rules and standards. And among those standards are things like I had mentioned previously, no non-consensual violence, no non-consensual dismemberment, yada, yada, yada. So the thing is, this rule can be used to remove something like Mortal Kombat. Hell, like Monster Hunter. This thing can be used to remove pretty much any game that you like. It can be used to remove Dark Souls, like literally anything that has any kind of combat. Like maybe it can't be used to remove something like what's it called, the farming simulator. I always forget what the name of it is. I'm sure you guys will remember what it is, but yeah, because that one doesn't have any combat as far as I can remember. But yeah, pretty much anything with combat can be removed based on the rules and standards set forth. I forget if it's by MasterCard or Visa, but one of them has those. Stardew Valley, yeah, that's the one.
Because, well, turns out this, what we just talked about, explains why Valve said may break.
Stardew Valley does have combat? Uh-oh. Even Stardew Valley isn't safe from Visa and MasterCard then.
Really blows. Now, the content that's been removed, well, unless you're in specific territories looking at specific games, it's legal. And this is where Stripe then come in. Stripe confirmed this in their response to Itch. They said they can't process anything related to gratification. And the reason why? Well, according to Stripe, it's restrictions placed on them by their banking partners. Not by the law, by banking partners, because ultimately it's about risk management. It's PR risk of being targeted by groups like Collective Shout. So,
which, by the way, Collective Shout was like, didn't they get like 1,000 signatures or whatever the fuck it was? Wasn't it like 1,000 people? Brother, really? 1,000? There's 257 right now just watching this. Okay? There's 257 people just now watching this live. This video already has 1,060 views. I'm not even that big of a content creator. What the fuck are we talking about? Collective Shout. Oh man, our multi-organization, we were able to gather 1,000 signatures. Derp. It's like, the fuck is 1,000 signatures? You're tiny. You're insignificant. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up, bro.
Again to you guys. But there's also a higher risk of chargebacks on adult products, and this would be one of the unit economic problems that we'd be dealing with here. And as GameIndustry.biz highlighted, basically they're losing money on refunds from embarrassed customers. But I think what's kind of key is that over these last few weeks, the real challenge to this whole system has actually been you. Turns out rebellions can kind of work, so the internet exploded with stories, YouTube did, it was quite a time. People were reaching out to Visa and Mastercard, just inundating their call centers. Yeah, so you're working in a call center, maybe you're a robot, who knows, but just legions of gamers over the horizon, flooding your phone lines. Now, this then meant that scripts circulated because, as you know, call centers all rely on scripts. And because people got scripts, well, we're gamers! We made guides, so you would basically end up with people having guides on how to reach various...
It's like, oh man, I made a guide last week. Oh man, is it a weapon guide? No. Is it like a boss guide? No. It's a guide on how to get through the fucking customer support of Visa and Mastercard.
Departments, and this would cover things like the right keywords to say, and the overall approach was never be aggressive, feign ignorance to waste their time, and some people even found a few allies working in these call centers. And what really pushed this is that many of the plans and many of the guides for dealing with these companies, well, those came from artists and creatives, and the reason why is those people have already been forced from sites like Gumroad. So basically, they've seen this whole playbook before. But this time what's a bit different is we're actually seeing a real impact. As an example, Aftermath tracked the pattern over time, and as more and more call center resources got eaten up, the responses from these companies changed. And per their source, they went from, quote, respectful to defensive with each passing day. Others reported something that's also interesting, that across multiple calls, they got different scapegoats as for who was actually to blame here.
Us.
So the pressure just kept on building. These companies then felt forced to address mainstream headlines because it turned out that their whole policies designed around avoiding bad PR led to them getting bad PR. Because whenever someone like me can sit down on the internet and say, hey everyone, Mastercard now get to decide what is or is not artistically valid, that's obviously pretty bad for them. Now, what all of this pressure did is kind of reveal the truth here. That this is not happening because of laws. It's happening because of these companies' policies. Now, these are private companies, and they are deciding how stores work. They're deciding how art gets distributed and what even is constituted as art. Now, Itch found a shortcut here to distribute free content, and that would essentially work for now. It's a stopgap measure. Maybe some people could accept donations. Or maybe you could find some of the more, just full liberal, do whatever you want, payment processors, right? To maybe do DLC. It's been a long-running thing in the Aero game sector. You get the game for free, and then there's some sketchy site you can get a bunch of DLC from it that's the real spicy stuff. But that's not an overall market solution, and obviously there's been a chilling effect here. There's a humongous, just false positive rate that has hurt so many developers, and it just erodes confidence in the market, and that is bad for the industry as a whole. This is obviously not a viable situation. Players and platforms are looking for solutions, and the good news is, next time, we'll take a look at what the industry has proposed to fix this entire goddamn mess. So stay tuned to that, and if you want a nice family story that doesn't involve gratification.
So, if you guys enjoyed the video, do make sure to go over there to Bellylar's channel. I'm going to link it again. Give it some likes, give it some watch time, the usual shenanigans. I have a link here from God Emperor. Guaranteeing fair banking for all Americans. Okay, so this is only for America. I find it interesting that we are fighting this on so many different battlegrounds. Like we have the Stop Killing Games initiative only in Europe. Now we have America coming in to stop censorship. Financial institutions have engaged in unacceptable practices to restrict law-abiding individuals and businesses' access to financial services on the basis of political or religious beliefs or lawful business activities. Some financial institutions participated in government-directed surveillance programs targeting persons participating in activities, causes commonly associated with conservatism and the political right following the events that occurred in... Okay, capital... Bank regulators view supervisory scrutiny or other influence over regulated banks, direct or otherwise encourage politicized or unlawful debanking activities. Operation Chokepoint, for example, was a well-documented systemic means by which federal regulators pushed banks to minimize their involvement with individuals and companies engaged in lawful activities in industries disfavored by regulators based on factors other than individualized, objective, risk-based standards. You were saying that I should read section 4, removing the reputation risk. Thank you very much for the souls, bro. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Too kind. Removing reputation risk and politicized or unlawful debanking. Within 180 days of the date of this order, each appropriate federal banking regulator shall, to the greatest extent permitted by law, remove the use of reputation risk or equivalent concepts that... Oh, shit! They need to remove the rule! Remove the use of reputation risk or equivalent concepts that could result in politicized or unlawful debanking, as well as any other considerations that could be used to engage in such debanking from their guidance documents. So it's not even like, okay, guys gotta just remove this one thing. They're like, anything that resembles this goes away. That's a fucking W, dude. That's a W right there. I'll take W's where we can get them, bro. It is what it is. Fuck them. Get rocked. That's right. The SBA shall, within 60 days of the date of this order, give notice to all financial institutions with which it guarantees loans under its lending programs, require that each financial institution that is subject to the SBA's jurisdiction and supervision makes reasonable efforts to identify and reinstate any previous clients. Damn, dude. Damn. Just got my first artillery jewel 3 from a quest after 200 hours. Congratulations, Mars. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's good news. Good news for us. So before we dive into this one is bound to be an interesting one. I wanted to do a couple of rapid fire ones. Okay. Let's do... So for those of you that didn't play Hell of Us demo, it has returned and is now available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation 5. Now, for those of you that aren't aware, I played the demo of this game. You can find the gameplay in the channel. I would actually heavily recommend you guys to check out the game. Oh, man. They've added difficulties. Oh, God damn it. Did they improve performance? That's a big one. Various optimizations for better performance. I need to check this out later today to see if it's better. I know that the game has actually gone gold last month, so it's unlikely that they're going to be pushing it back, I don't think. Parry and riposte tweaks. Only certain attacks can now be parried. Added a visual cue for parryable attacks. New dedicated tutorial. Riposte camera sequence now only plays once every 5. Why? I want to see it every time. God damn it. Lock-on targeting tweaks, up and down switching when enemies are at the center of the screen or in front of each other, smoother camera movement. This all sounds great. I would heavily recommend people check out this game. Like, straight up, I had a blast when I played this, so I just wanted to bring this up, that the demo is back, and you should check it out if you haven't played it yet. Seemed good for what you show and tried it. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. But yeah, this is something that I would recommend you guys check out. Then we have Senua's Sacrifice, now available on PlayStation 5. I'm not super interested because the reviews were really, really bad for this one. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like very conflicted on this one. I might eventually check it out, but for now, I'm holding off. But yeah, it's available on PlayStation 5 as well. And there's an enhanced update for Xbox and PC. I wasn't aware of that one. And here's an interesting one. You can't play Battlefield 6 and Valorant at the same time. Vala can't. The head of Riot Games anti-cheat team, Philip Koskinas, has confirmed why you can't have Battlefield 6 and Valorant running at the same time. Yes, it involves a clash between EA's Javelin. Wait, why would you want to run both games at the same time? Why can't you play them one at a time? Vanguard is compatible with Javelin. You need to uninstall one anti-cheat to use the other. However, Battlefield does not currently allow the Valorant client to be running simultaneously because both drivers race to protect regions of the game memory within the same technique. Vanguard is compatible with Javelin. You need to uninstall one anti-cheat to use the other. However, BF6 does not currently allow... isn't that what I just read? In layman's terms, both Valorant and Battlefield 6 need to run in a particular way where they're running on your computer. When it comes to interacting with game memory, they do the same thing. Detecting another program is messing around at the kernel level, touching things they are monitoring. The anti-cheat identify each other as potential problems, and thus issues arise. It's like the Spider-Man meme. Like, I'm Spider-Man. What kind of problem is you can't run both shooters at the same time? I don't know what people are doing with this. It sounds pretty crazy, but yeah. Then we have another quick one here, which there's been a survey at the DevCom that happens before Gamescom. And the DevCom hasn't happened yet. It's going to be happening soon, in about 5 days. But usually they do like these surveys to developers and stuff like that. And here are some of the survey results, which some of them are interesting. There's one specifically, which is platform exclusivity. But we have here, what business model will dominate in the near future? Digital, physical premium games remain the most favored at 27%, with paid subscriptions 20%, and free-to-play with in-game purchases 20% for paid subscriptions? Is it like, are they talking about like Game Pass? Because I feel like paid subscriptions as in MMORPGs, I kind of feel like that is probably not going to dominate that much. I don't know if they're talking about World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV or Game Pass. I actually don't know which one they're talking about. WoW is a paid subscription? Yes, World of Warcraft is a paid monthly subscription. Yeah, I don't think MMOs are popular enough, so it's probably Game Pass that's talking about. And then free-to-play with in-game purchases, 18%, also ranking high. Is early access still viable? 96% believe that it is, either broadly, 37%, or within specific genres and communities, 59%. I actually think that, I don't know, man, early access is kind of like a rough one. I feel like early access is viable mostly in live service situations. I feel like people are getting really burned out on video games that release in early access. But I could be wrong. Maybe that's just my own perception. But like, I have a really hard time getting excited. Like, I'll get excited and I'll jump into the game. Like an actual really good example of this would be games like the first Hades, and then something like No Rest for the Wicked and Enshrouded. These are some of the games that I recently played, recently, not the first Hades. First Hades was years ago, but these are games that I've played while they were in early access. And what happened with Hades, for instance, I played so much Hades in early access, I never went back to play it after it was done. No Rest for the Wicked, I played a buttload of it. Then they came out with this really big patch. I went back, started replaying it. Haven't really got back to the point where I was yet, and I'm wondering, do I really want to? Because I want to play it when it's done. I don't want to, like, play it now and then be like, oh man, if I had waited to play it, it would have been so much better, right? There's always that idea. Enshrouded was kind of like the same thing. We did a lot of coverage on Enshrouded. We went through and did the first patch and all of that stuff. We even did, like, the podcast with the devs. And, I think Enshrouded is phenomenal. But it's like, I'm waiting for them to kind of like be done so that I can jump in and actually enjoy the game. And that ends up being a bit of a thorn on the side of early access, I think. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but yeah. And then this one. Platform exclusivity is failing. By the way, an important thing to remember here is this isn't a survey that is done to, you know, Joe Schmo from across the street. This is a survey that is being answered by developers. Only 6% believe that exclusivity will remain a core strategy. Most expect limited 28% or timed exclusives, 34% to become the norm, with 32% predicting exclusivity will become less common altogether, which I think is actually right. I think exclusivity is going to be bumping down significantly. It's fading, but Nintendo will not let it go. Yeah, Nintendo is going to be one of the ones that is never going to let it go. Buying habits, digital, AI in development where it works best. Code and productions, art and animation 11%, still 33% preferred minimum AI involvement, indicating that the divide remains sharp. Biggest industry challenges, top concerns include economical and political uncertainty, market saturation, and rising development costs. Are large-scale digital showcases still worth it? Visibility was the key reason for 54% of respondents who answered yes. However, 21% felt costs outweigh benefits, and 8% say they're too crowded for any real impact. Here's the thing. If your game has a lot of buzz behind it, then yes. Because all of these digital showcases are kind of like Twitch, which is a kingmaker system. So if your game is already big, it's going to get even bigger, right? It's very hard to just come out swinging and get like, you know, get like something attention unless you have crazy good visuals and animation, which I kind of feel was the case for Expedition 33. One of the reasons why Expedition 33 remained in people's memories is because it looked excellent, and the gameplay also looked excellent. And everything about that game just looked excellent. So it was very easy to visually capture people, and then people got interested. Like, I made a bunch of videos on Expedition 33 before it even came out. So, you know, it just makes sense. But not every game is going to be able to achieve that. That's the thing. Buying habits, digital versus physical. Digital formats dominate with 59% preferring them. Physical editions appeal mainly to collectors, 22%, with a further 19% choosing physical by default. Cloud gaming outlook. Outlook is divided, while 45% think console PC will remain dominant, and another 46% expect major platform holders to shift towards cloud and digital first services. Guess what? You shift towards the cloud, I shift away from you. I don't want no cloud. We don't need no stinking cloud gaming, bro. We don't need that stinking cloud gaming. Cloud gaming smells bad, okay? That's what I have to say about cloud gaming. It smells bad. It's smelly. It smells bad. The latency on that bitch is crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. So this is a trailer that came out yesterday. I haven't really seen it, but apparently this one is something that we need to take a look at, so we're going to be checking it out. It is Wie the Wayfarer. They actually called it Wayfarer, bro. Pour one out for my boys at Airship Syndicate. I mean, Wayfinder's amazing. Unfortunately, it didn't really get the success that it deserved, which kind of sucks. Wayfinder, highly recommend. Such a good game. So, let's check this out. Has a hat.
기어코 여기까지. 참으로 정성이십니다.
Chinese one-handed swords. I am intrigued. Wie the Wayfarer. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty freaking good. Burb has hat. Yep. Wuchi is from a Korean dev. Yep. K-pop demon hunters, but edgy and feudal. 10 out of 10. That was so loud. I'm sorry. Maybe I put it too loud. So, we have another article here from PC Gamer. This is an interesting one. New study shows that Gen Z is spending way less money on video games than older gamers. I don't know what generation my kid is considered. My kid is 10. What generation is he? I never know these generation divides and shit. I know that I'm actually not a boomer. I'm like either a millennium or a Generation X or whatever the crap we're supposed to be called. Think your kid is Gen Alpha? Okay, I don't know how that works, but with the whole generation shenanigans, like what I've noticed is that my kid just doesn't show that much interest in playing video games. He shows way more interest in just watching videos on YouTube, just like random brain rot garbage that I have to be careful. I have to constantly pull him out of it to do other more interesting things. Otherwise, he'll just sit there and like veg out for a full goddamn day watching brain rot on YouTube. Now, I'm not talking about like shorts, because I don't let him watch shorts. Like if you're gonna watch brain rot, you're gonna watch some fucking long form brain rot, because at least that way it doesn't completely obliterate your attention span quite as much. So not Coco Melon. No. My kid is 10. He watches like some Brazilian brain rot stuff. I don't know. But you know, I've noticed that he just doesn't show that much interest in playing video games. Unless it's Minecraft. He just wants to play Minecraft all the time. I'm like, listen, son, I don't want to play Minecraft all the time. I'm trying to see if I can get him into No Man's Sky, because it's basically kind of like Minecraft in space. So I'm hoping you'll like cling on to that, because at least that one will get him thinking about more things. We'll see. But turns out Gen Z is just like spending way less money than video games than older gamers, which is like, it's not surprising. Because like gaming is never going to be as successful as it used to be, because fundamentally most of these guys are like playing games on their phones and shit. They're not really playing the same games we play. But at the same time, they also don't have the same amount of money. They ain't got money for nothing, bro. They got like this fucked up economy that the boomers left behind, where they literally just yanked the fucking ladder from under them. I was like, yeah, I made it up here. Fuck you. Climb your way up. It's like, the fuck do you mean, bro? It's like, what the hell are they supposed to do? They ain't got no money. Young people are so strapped for cash that even video games are getting too expensive for them. Yeah, not to mention that a lot of these companies are going like, oh, we're charging 80 bones now. Yeah, wait to see what's going to happen. You're going to fucking find out. You're going to find out real fast. They're so strapped for cash, even video games are getting too expensive for them. A June study by Circana, first reported by the Wall Street Journal, found that spending among 18 to 24-year-olds dropped by 13% from January to April 2025 compared to last year. Video game purchases were hit particularly hard, falling nearly 25%, according to a chart Circana's Matt Piscatella shared on Blue Sky. For context, Piscatella shared another chart comparing the drop in spending among Gen Z to spending changes in older generations. The difference is dramatic. Where older generation spending dropped less than 5%, Gen Z's is plummeting. It's particularly surprising to see such a sharp drop in spending on video games, which historically cater towards young people. They don't, though. That's the thing. Not anymore. Video game spending among young grads are having a much tougher time finding jobs. Student loan payments are restarting for millions of borrowers. Credit card delinquency rates have risen to their highest point since before the pandemic. Yeah, of course. This is part of a larger trend resulting from a perfect storm of harsh economic factors hitting Gen Z all at once, from a tough job market to student loans and rising prices. As Piscatella commented on Blue Sky, the rug's not just being pulled out from under young people, it's being burned while they're still standing on it. Rising prices in the gaming industry are likely only making matters worse. If young adults are having a hard time justifying gaming purchases already, $70 or $80 becoming a new norm for AAA games isn't going to help. The same applies to consoles and PC hardware getting more expensive. I'm looking at you, Switch 2. What do you mean I'm looking at you, Switch 2? The Switch 2 is bad. You should be looking at fucking Nvidia. You should be looking at fucking Nvidia, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that's a Switch 2. Bro, you can buy like 10 fucking Switches at the price that some of these goddamn Nvidia cards. That's crazy. How much does a 5090 cost? Your fucking eyeballs. You gotta like go sell a kidney. That doesn't mean young people aren't still gaming. As of March 2025, 28% of gamers between 18 and 29 years old. Gen Z is still a huge part of the gaming community. They're just spending less money than older generations, possibly opting for more free-to-play games, buying less expensive indie games, or waiting for sales. Of course, as they should. The rise of less expansive co-op focused friend slop games. Friend slop? Peak, Repo, and Lethal Company might actually be a sign of the times too. These games are usually very affordable, around $10 or less, and act as a way for players to socialize and goof around together without having to go out and spending loads of money. Most friend slop games don't even require a particularly powerful PC, further lowering their barrier to entry. It's like, of course, these people can't afford anything. Like and especially if you're going to be focusing on, the US, which I was seeing a post, I don't know if it was today or yesterday, about this young teenager, and she was going like, well, teenager, she might have been like 20, I don't know. She was saying something like, oh, I've been paying she was probably in her late 20s most likely, because she was saying like, oh, I've asked for my student loans or whatever, and she loaned $20-something thousand. Up until the point that she had paid $34,000 and she still owed $50-something thousand. I'm like, the math ain't mathin', bro. How the fuck do you loan $20-something thousand? You pay $30-something thousand back and you're still missing $50-something thousand? What kind of interest rates were these? This seems like some fucking slave contract. That is insane. That is absolutely insane, dude. I have no idea like how these fucking loans work. I never took, and I mean, education is just way more affordable in Portugal, so I never had to go through any of that. But that's absolutely crazy. Like, you're just financially ruined for the rest of your life. I can't even fathom, like, oh yeah, I still have to pay off $50-something thousand of student loans, of which I've already paid, like, I don't know, fucking 30-something thousand of the 20-something thousand that I've already. It's like, what? That's crazy. I saw someone with a 439% rate. How's that even possible, dude? I took a loan during hard times way back. That was a 2% interest rate. It took me a few years to pay back, yeah. Young people are beat with, if you don't go to college, you're worthless, and also hit with, I took loans too, but their loans back then weren't as bad. They weren't like, that's the thing. And this is something that really does bother me. Is like this notion that sometimes people have, and this is a concept that applies to everything in life, almost. But there's this notion that someone's like, back in my day, I fucking struggled. I had to work 2 jobs. I had to do this thing. Like, you kids have it so easy. It's like, shouldn't you want the world to be a fucking better place than when it was back then if you had to struggle? Like, what the fuck? What is this lack of empathy that everybody has? There's like, I worked the real job back in my day. You kids have it so easy now. Back when I was doing something, I was, going back and forth to school and it was uphill both ways. It's like, the fuck? Fucking take a bus. I suffered, so you must as well. It's so dumb. It's just so dumb, dude. It's just Jesus fucking Christ, man. Like, I had to struggle with some of my jobs. I didn't have to struggle probably nearly as much as people are struggling nowadays. I had to struggle with some of my jobs. This doesn't mean that I get to come up here. You guys have no idea how bad I had it. I had to like wake up at 3 a.m, fucking go into work in my fucking slippers and jump on top of the laser CNC cutting machine and like figuring that shit out and readjusting the laser spots so that it was cutting perfectly because it wasn't cutting right. And then I'd go back home and I'd have to like get ready because 3 hours from then I was going to go do a college exam. It's like, yeah, I actually did that. That doesn't mean that I then get to turn around to somebody who's like struggling with something and be like, you fucking have it easy. Back in my day, I had to do all this bullshit. It's like, yeah, you shouldn't have had to. Nobody should have had to. People should actually just fucking be able to live their lives like a regular human beings and be able to fucking afford food and some entertainment. Like, this ain't fucking rocket science. It almost seems like that a lot of people nowadays don't understand that we're going to die someday. We're all going to die. That's the one thing we can all be sure. We're all going to die at some point. Our objective in life should be to enjoy our existence in this earth while we're here. Not when we're 60 or fucking 70 and old and gray and we can barely move. This is so beyond asinine that, there's so many people like, yeah, y'all have it easy now. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. You were able to afford a house and a car while you were working at McDonald's. And I'm not even talking about being a fucking manager. You're fucking flipping burgers and you were able to own a house. What do you mean you had it rough? That's ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. And the thing to me is like and now there's also the rise of like the Sigma grind set. Sigma grind your ass all the way to the fucking early grave. Do people ever think sometimes like, oh, how old am I? Right? You ever think to yourself like, how old am I actually? And imagine like if you happen to be like me and you're 40, right? You're like, how many years am I going to actually have to enjoy the rest of my life? And do I want to spend those years working fucking 3 jobs to pay a loan that I did like, for the student loan at fucking 500% interest rate? Yeah, the main reason people probably don't ever even stop to think about this is because they can't afford to. They don't have time to stop and think about it because they need to keep working to pay off the student loan. It's crazy. Anyways, I didn't mean to go that deep into that. But yeah, it's just weird to me sometimes that some of these people just go off like, you just have it so fucking easy. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Not to mention that nowadays we have a job market that it's basically just like, oh, yeah, we're going to need, this is an entry-level position, so therefore we're going to need 10 years experience. Well, which is it then? Is it an entry-level position or is it 10 years experience? What the fuck? What kind of an entry-level position requires 10 years of experience? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, dude. But yeah, I feel bad. I genuinely do, because like there are so many people that are just fucking trapped in this these atrocious financial predicaments, and it just fucking really sucks. Because then you think about it, and what the fuck is money even? Money is just like this artificial construct that we've made for ourselves. Because in most places, it's not even backed by a legal tender anymore. It's just like corporations. It's corporations' way to just control people. That's basically what it is. To keep people fucking enslaved. It's like, anyway, that will just like start going down a much worse rabbit hole. But basically, I see you guys out there struggling. Hang in there, and I wish I could do something to make it better. Basically, is where I'm at. "10 years of experience, entry level, and the salary of an intern," which is to say, you work for free. You work for free in hope that eventually we'll pay you, like, I don't know, $500 a month or something like that. What are the costs like in Portugal for a house? It's actually skyrocketing right now, but it is extremely dependent on where you live. Like a couple of years ago, you could like rent a place near where I used to live for $300 to $500. Now it's probably going to be more expensive. I would expect it to be about $700 where I live, which is still reasonably far away from the big cities. But if you're in like a big city like Lisbon, then your rent is, depending on the area of Lisbon that you're in, if you're in an area that's not too close to like the main areas, you can probably get away with like 1,500 bones rent. But like closer to like the really big, you know, like the more luxury areas of Lisbon, you're probably looking at like 3K, 5K even. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. Like every house is just inflating to the moon, basically. Where you tell us how hard it is to be a streamer, it's worse than a real job. You guys don't know the struggle. You don't know the struggle. You know, I have to come in here, turn my computer on. So hard. No, it's not. The only challenge to being a streamer is mostly just the time commitment. That's it. That's literally it. It's just a time commitment. And in my case, I haven't even been doing that much. Because I can't, because kids and summer break and all of that, so I have to, you know, spend more time with them and all that. But yeah, it's not, no. Yeah, there's tax work as well, but everybody has to do tax work, even if you're not a streamer. So it's not any, I would imagine it's not any different than anybody else that does tax work. I hate you guys. I'm playing $17.50 a month. Yep. US content creators don't get healthcare through their employees like I do. I mean, I have free healthcare in Portugal, but the reality is I never go to the actual to the general hospital because it's terribly inefficient. Like if you go to at least for most of the hospitals that I've ever been to, like there might be some places in Portugal where it's better, but most of the places where I've lived in, every time you go to the hospital, they're so fucking incompetent that you're going to be like like if I was to go to the hospital right now it's 5 p.m. in Portugal. I will not leave before tomorrow if I go in there with an emergency. If I go to like a public hospital, the one that is supported by public healthcare, I go in there at 5 p.m. I will not leave the hospital before tomorrow if there's anything wrong with me. I wish I was exaggerating. So usually I go private. Despite the fact that, yes, I am entitled to free healthcare and all of that shit, I would rather just go private and pay. So it's like, oftentimes I see people, you know, from the US like romanticize the idea of, you know, healthcare. And it's like, I get it. Like if you're in a position where you're struggling financially, yes, you definitely go to the public hospital, but they're still wildly incompetent, and oftentimes they'll misdiagnose you. Like I've been misdiagnosed on the public hospital so many fucking times. I've had like two surgeries that I shouldn't have had when I had like for a fucking I think you guys call it a hangnail, when like your nail, no, it's ingrown nail, like when you get like an ingrown nail on your toe. I've had two surgeries for that I shouldn't have had in the public hospital because of the fact that they didn't know how to manage my a fucking ingrown toenail. Okay, so it's like they're wildly incompetent. Okay. Whereas if I go private, like they have all of my data there, they know all of the exams that I've done. They know, okay, you have this thing. Let's figure this out. Let's do this. Let's do that. So yeah, my grandmother we once took her with an ambulance. We took her to the public hospital. She went by ambulance, by the way, and she was just gonna fucking die there. So we had to actually just take her out and take her to the private hospital instead. So, yeah. Yeah. So, at least in Portugal, the free healthcare situation not as idyllic as a lot of people make it out to be. Is all I'm gonna say. Thoughts on Wie the Wayfarer cinematic trailer? Looked pretty good. We watched it just not that long ago. Looked pretty good. Looks interesting. I'm curious to check it out. Anyways, we have one more article. Now that we've went into all this existential discussion and shit. Why Soulframe won't cannibalize players from Warframe's existing audience. So I'm kind of curious why they're going to, what the arguments are going to be for this. We're going to be playing Soulframe immediately after this. Sheldon Carter of Digital Extremes, someone with whom I've done an interview in the past, explains how the company's next game aims to find and maintain an audience of its own. Warframe's been a resounding success for Digital Extremes, continue to grow both in terms of content and player numbers 12 years after launch. This does not, however, guarantee success for its next venture, Soulframe, a fact of which the company is all too aware. Warframe was first released in 2013 when live service games were a relative rarity rather than an omnipresent feature of the industry landscape. Now a seemingly endless parade of such titles ruthlessly battle one another for an audience. Too many live service games have been shut down too quickly, and too many developers have been laid off. It's a different time, says Digital Extremes. Wait, he's the president now? I did not know Sheldon Carter was the president now. Shit. Back when I knew him, he was like hanging out at the booths, bro. He was literally hanging out at the booths. He's the guy who gave me the Warframe bandana in 2013. Like, I have the Warframe bandana. He gave it to me when I just swung by their booth, and he was like, "Hey, Sheldon, we met at E3. He's like, "Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah." I did not know dude was the president of Digital Extremes. It's a different way games are launched now. We decided to kind of go back on our roots a little bit. What we've been doing with Soulframe is just gradually building the game out. So we've been doing these preludes, which are just small snippets of the game. We're letting more and more people in. Involving the audience in development is not a radical idea for Digital Extremes, rather it is a sign of their respect for and gratitude to the community. Warframe was developed and released during a critical time for the company, when it was on the brink of collapse. Although some of the team weren't convinced that a free-to-play title was the way to go, Warframe found an enthusiastic, paying audience, which has only continued to grow over the years. Our ethos at DE is built with community, so if you follow this for any amount of time, that's kind of our thing, and we really wanted to follow that with Soulframe. Different framing. Where will Soulframe's audience come from? Digital Extremes already has access to an active user base in the millions with Warframe, but tapping into this to any great extent would result in audience cannibalization that presents a danger of greater resource expenditure for negligible gain. Carter is confident that the points of difference between the two games are strong enough to avoid this. I think the games are in a way complete opposites of each other. You've got Warframe, which is really fast, sci-fi, twitchy at a level. Soulframe is slower, romantic, and a fantasy. And also, the place where those two worlds collide, I don't really see it. I don't think we see it. With an audience as big as Warframe's, over 80 million players, including 1 million downloads on Nintendo Switch within the first 3 weeks of its 2018 launch alone, Some degree of audience crossover, Carter concedes, is inevitable, yet he remains comfortable that this crossover will not represent a significant portion of the Soulframe player base. I mean, it has frame in the title, right? Soulframe, Warframe, there is the brother-sister relationship between the two, but consciously we are making two separate games, certainly. The Soulframe audience might be that person that grew up playing Zelda, really likes Elden Ring, but finds it too hard. And that audience is, I think, quite a bit different than the Warframe core audience. He points out that Soulframe is about getting back to nature with gameplay that involves fleeing animals and walking past vast environments, which he notes is a marked change from the bullet jumping and parkour of Warframe. So I think the pace of the games and the themes of the games are kind of in a yin and yang to each other, and I don't think it's impossible that people that love Warframe would love Soulframe. I think there's a place for that, but I do think Soulframe's nest is cast towards a different type of player. There's normally... Then, I'm assuming it means then what is normally captured by Warframe. This seems to explain why there have been, so far at least, no in-game events or messaging of any kind in Warframe to promote Soulframe, although Carter does note, never say never. Players who register on the Soulframe website are placed into a waiting list for invites, although anybody who registered during this year's TennoCon was guaranteed a place. It was not just that, it was anybody that had registered before that as well. This influx of players will provide an opportunity for segmentation analysis to better understand the audience. No money down. Prelude's build has been running for about a year and a half despite this length of time, despite the fact that digital streams have recently reached the point where the player accounts will no longer be reset. There's no monetization for the Preludes. This is true development, Carter explains. I think the other things that unfortunately in the industry have been the code of pre-release, games in beta, that often those games are just released games, so the developer needs to make money. I totally get it and respect it, but that's how it is. For us, the reverse is true. These preludes are true development milestones that we're going through, so because that's what they are, we need to have the flexibility to delete or remove gear to change it, completely rebalance it, and I don't think that's fair to the player if you've paid for something that we're totally going to change it because we haven't quite figured out exactly how the game's going to work for that specific thing. He notes that they could have driven through monetization, but it would have involved a lot of community management and a lot of player management, involving players at such an early stage of development, allowing them to experience the build at home at their leisure rather than in brief bursts of time in controlled playtest environments has provided crucial insight that can only be gleaned from your audience. True, somebody playing a video game in a test environment or even in a like a show environment, like at Gamescom or something like that, is very different from them just playing in the, in their homes. For a live service title, the ability to interpret and act on feedback this way prior to release rather than scrambling to redevelop a public build and stem audience bleed is invaluable. Last year at TennoCon was a really huge moment for us as Carter. When the community saw what we did at TennoCon, they loved a lot of it, but they really came down pretty harshly on what we're doing so far with the combat. And the thing is, you have to get that type of feedback and you have to look at things the way you're doing and reassess. I'm pretty sure that I was one of those, even though I wasn't at TennoCon, but like I did do, wait, what was it? Fairly certain. Yeah, this was my video. New Soulframe gameplay is a letdown, my honest reaction. I can't believe I actually used my honest reaction. Fucking hate that. Why would I do that? That was probably some fucking AI suggestion when I was trying to use ChatGPT. Like, God, I can't stand that. Because saying in a video, my honest reaction kind of implies that you've been dishonest in other videos. It's so fucking stupid. I hate that. I'm going to go back and edit that title, remove it. I don't know why I would do that. It's ridiculous. Anyway. Oh shit, I've been reading this and I haven't even been posting it like this. Again, you guys haven't necessarily complained. Time to contact Mr. President for a podcast. I doubt he even remembers me. Not despite, but because of Warframe's continued success, Digital Extremes is being very careful with Soulframe, taking its time and listening to the community extremely closely. The financial comfort they could only have dreamed of in 2013 allows them to work at their pace, not that of the industry at large. So we're proud of it. We're proud that we're evolving with the community, and you have that combination of subjective feedback that you get from a community that's in the preludes and the complexity of our stats backend that's telling us for real what people are doing. You combine that, you get a real clear picture of what's resonating with people and what isn't. The future. Soulframe has come a long way, but it's still not quite ready for public release, as the central progression mechanics are still being tweaked and polished before being implemented in the Preludes build. Once the Prelude stage of development is over and a public build is released, what will that look like? How will Soulframe find its audience, and how will its audience find Soulframe? Again, it comes down to breaking down the barrier between developer and player. For us, the game is about the community. I mean, hey, we'll do the marketing beats that we need to, but for us, go-to market is more about seeking the community. Maybe Soulframe would fit in at like Gen Con. I don't know what Gen Con's about. It's got the audience that has no idea that we exist and that I think would love this type of game, and so would be going out to those shows while doing all the traditional marketing at the same time, trying to build that community player base before we did anything even bigger. The plan is for Soulframe to grow slowly but strongly rather than release with an explosion of marketing and an expectation of instant record-breaking revenue. That's just our way Carter affirms. Warframe didn't become an overnight success. It was years of building, and I think we now know how to work that way. We have the right people who have done it that way. For us, it's more about the slower build. I don't see any reason why we would treat Soulframe differently than Warframe in that regard. With a heavy emphasis on community both before and after launch, Digital Extreme's ambition for Soulframes is that if you code it, they will come. Well, I guess we'll find out. Now, before we jump into this, I need to take a quick break to go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You guys are enjoying the stream? Hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz, and we'll be right back. Okay. Wait, I haven't checked. Is there an embargo to this game? Or do you think dinosaurs are real? I mean, dinosaurs were real. Not anymore. Now they're gone. Unless we bring them back. Okay, there's no there doesn't appear to be any embargo because I wanted to show you guys this game before we jump into Soulframe, which by the way, do I need to patch Soulframe? Fully patched. Nice. So I've been going over and trying to book some stuff for Gamescom, and for whatever reason, in one of the websites I ran into this game that got me real curious. So the concept of this game, it's kind of like an MMO, except it's not an MMO, it's a roguelike. And you play as the tank. So your objective is to basically keep aggro. So you just have to keep aggro away from the healer and then eventually defeat the boss. And I was like, man, that reminds me a lot of when I used to tank in MMORPGs. So sure, I'll give it a look. I'm just going to do one round to show you guys what this looks like. This is still in very early days. Yeah, it's really loud. This should be good. Is this still too loud? So you get to choose what type of tank you want to be. We're gonna go with this one because you get shield throw with this one. And then you just have to protect your companion, which currently the only one available is the healer. This is still just a demo. So the arena is fairly simple.
You have one job.
There's just a bunch of mobs that are going to come at you, and you just run up and you attack them. The auto attack automatically attacks them, so you don't actually have to do any, active attacking besides doing your abilities. Then when you level up, you get more abilities that you can go and get. So we're gonna grab shield throw. Your objective is to protect the healer right now. The healer is healing us. You can get like a DPS in the final version of the game, I imagine. We also have Consecration. We're gonna get Protect, because this is a shield that you can do on the healer. I'm actually gonna get block value. Jesus, I just keep leveling up. I guess we'll get Charge for now. Jesus, Companion Healing on Impact, cooldown reduction. Yeah, it's good for this. So the healer has a Nova thing that I put in a skill tree. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Auto attack targets, taunt, heal. No, we're just gonna go for more auto attacks.
Act fast.
What do you mean act fast? You're like full health. Relax, babe. Trust the process. You also have Consecration, that big AoE that I just did right there. Reflects 20 damage. Yeah. My Protect skill now reflects damage onto enemies. Retell us, where I go Relic Rippers again? God damn it. You guys are so bad, bro. Why are you like this? Triage. We're gonna get Guarding Spirit, because that's basically like a second life for the healer. Have a lot of dudes coming this way. Gonna grab Aggro early. Boom, boom, boom. People are taking some damage. Charge improves speed, block after taunt, dodge one more attack. No, charge improves speed. I actually might need some additional heals there, bro. I think Consecration heals. Yeah, it does. Kiting Master. You gain auto attack speed as long as you move up to 30%. Seems nice. I'm always moving anyway. Oh, that's a lot of them. Nope. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Consecration will save me. The big money winner. Shield throw aggro. I'm not fine, on the other hand. Block after taunt, taunt heal. Nope. Gonna increase the reflection damage. Oh shit, I might actually die. Help me. Help! I need somebody help. Not just anybody help. You know I need someone help. Look at this. I'm such a pro, bro. The best tank in the world. Charge taunts, cooldown reduction. Yeah, cooldown reduction. Let me throw the shield more often. Is this the boss? This little big old gobbo? Stop attacking my healer. Can't do that. It's illegal. You're gonna die, son. Oh, that was not the boss. That was probably like a mini boss or something. Jesus, there's a lot of them incoming. We're gonna get this. Bam. Paladin better than warrior. I can't believe you would say something like that to me. The Nova on healer is so cracked. Reduces Nova cooldown. Yes, Nova is the best. Stop hitting my healer. Bro, consecration is also cracked. Pretty sure we can make it all the way to the boss. The game is fairly easy. It's just the thing to me is, this is not really what I thought it was going to be, because what I want is I want to go through a dungeon and actually do this. But all they have right now is like this little arena thing that they got going. I don't know what their plans are for the final version of the game. But like, Nova deals additional damage. Yeah, sure. But like, if you could give me this game, but with me actually going through a level and stuff, that'd be so cool. I think that's the boss. Yeah, that looks like a big old boss. He's gonna murder my healer. Stop. Stop. No, don't cleave the healer. You prick bastard.
Better act fast.
This one's being a little bit harder than the other one, but I think I had better passives last time.
Aggro?
Aggro? Cry about it? Companion heal on impact. Sure.
You better act fast.
You're fine. Jesus. It's always stressing. I, on the other hand, am not. How about you heal me, huh? Dude, healer taking actual 0 damage because I'm sitting over here like a champ. Like a champ. Tanking literally everything they're throwing at me. Look at this.
You better act fast.
Look at this. You're taking... Oh! That hurt a little bit. Bro, healer big fails right here, bro. What the hell's going on? Having to heal myself with consecration and stuff? Brother. Boom. We win. I just figured I'd show you guys. It's an interesting concept of a game. I feel like we don't see enough games like these to get the type of like MMO tanking experience almost, which that's not really. It's just a super simplistic arena. But a game where I would be able to do that and actually go through like a level and just have the companion follow you, I think that could be pretty fun. Is it in early access? No, this is a demo. They don't have a release. I guess you could call it early access, but it's just a demo. It just looked like an interesting concept when I first watched it, so it got me like all curious. Soulframe. Good start, definitely needs more. Yeah, exactly. Just spam Sunder Armor easy. I don't remember what my password was on this game. What the hell? Wait. Can I not like move the window? Guess not. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, I don't actually remember most of the controls because it's been a hot minute since we played this. Oh, but I should have like the weapons. Because didn't I have her, like, craft me a weapon, I think? I think I had the blacksmith craft me a weapon. Damn, you looking mighty fine, girl.
I'm wasting good char. You ought seek my replacement instead.
Ooh. Claim all.
Stupid girl. Thick as slag. But it sings.
Looks like I can make the blazoned placard. I thought I couldn't last time we tried. Oh no, I'm missing whatever this is, scrap iron. So we need to go break more things. But I should be able to equip the other weapon now. I have no idea how this weapon's gonna work, though. Oh! It's a pokey stick. That is big reach. The update in Monster Hunters should be tomorrow. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, I guess we need to follow Burb. Oh, hello. Can't wait to hit people with my pig sticker. Look at that. We still have parry, right? Ba-ding, ding. Oh, what's going on over there? Why is it on fire? Why is this on fire? What happened, boys? Oh. Hello. Oh, damn, this thing slaps. My thing is charged. How do I use those? Should be this. No, this. Ha. Now we get, oh yeah, can we throw this one? How is that you throw it? I forget. Is it not here? Oh yes, no. Aha. Oh, nice. Bang. This one actually feels even cooler to throw. Bang. Level 2, stagger. I need to yeet this one more. This game is such a vibe. Like, you just get in here and you're just big chillin'. What's this? Oh, we can go down there. Hail ye big-legged or otherwise fancy your ass and you're in a game of regatta? Find me down in the well, Avocot. Sure. Not. Let's go find out what regatta is. Oh, is it a dungeon? This looks like a dungeon. Oh, it's Bro.
Oi! Leggy!
Let's play regatta.
Can't get a breath in edgewise.
What the hell is this? I don't know how any of this works. So I can move these? Is it like a race? Oh! Oh, you fucking bastard. Hey! He's cheating! Bro is 100% cheating. Fucking bullshit. Come on, man. It's so not fair. So this one gives me another turn. Okay, so the corners give you extra turns. I don't think that this one does it. Oh wait, that's where he's going. So I guess the best thing would be move this one forward. Bro! Stop! What a piece of garbage, this guy. God, I hate him so much. The worst part is that I now understand the game. The CPU actually cheats in these. It definitely feels like he does, I'll give you that. Oh, that one also gives you an extra turn. Okay, so for 2, I can't go there, but I can go here, which will give me an extra turn. How I do this. And I can go here. I don't think that gives you an extra turn, though. But I just kind of... Okay, so 3 will take me there or there. Which I guess I just kind of have to. Oh, I get an extra one. Okay. So that's 2, so I do this, and I get an extra one. And now that's 3, so that will take me there, or can't do that one. So we're better off just doing this. But I think he's gonna win. Oh, wait, I have another turn. So that'll be 2 here, 2 there. Yeah, I can't get another turn here. What is going on? Why do it... Oh, wait. Did I get... So I guess that one gives you a turn as well. Okay. Yes! You fucked! That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. So that's 1. I'm not going to get anything from that, so I'll just move this. That's 2. I'll get an extra turn. Do this, that's 1. We'll do this one, get another turn. That's 3. Do this, get another turn. Now, that's another 3, which would be just moving this guy up or moving this guy up. So we'll move this guy up. Oh, please let me bounce him. Boo! What? Dude, absolute cheating! Oh, get fucked, bro. Get fucked! Haha! That's what you fucking get! That's what you get! Bro, what is this cheating? Bro, this is absolutely cheating. Are you kidding? Dude, the CPU is cheating so bad. Oh my god, bro. Do you get to go again if you score? Nope. Damn it, he's gonna win. Fucking bullshit. Psh, whatever. Oh, does he have to land the exact ones to go in? I don't get it. 3. That'll take me there, which should give me 1 extra, I think, right? Nope. Oh, you whiffed it, bitch. So 2. This will go in. 3. And now he wins. No. 1, and I play again. 2. Get fucked! Get fucked, you little turnip-looking bastard! You cheated, and I still won! That's what you fucking get. That's what you get, turnip ass. Get your turnip ass out of my game. I'm gonna get a coffee for that. I got so hyped. I need coffee, bro. That was so good. That was so clean. We cleaned his clock. Eat his cheating ass. That's what we do here, team. We're here to win. Quit regatta? No. What happens now? Why does it say quit? I won. Oh, he sells scrap iron. I think I needed like 2 of these. Let's get like 10. I don't know. 1,500? Yeah, we can swing that. Wait, no, don't close the door on me. I actually don't want to do this. I want to go free the pups. No, no, no. Open this door. I'm leaving. Open this one. Am I, like, locked in here? I feel like camera's a little bit on the sensitive side. Didn't I change that last time? Look sensitivity. Yeah, what's going on here? Really certain we had already changed this. I feel like it's got acceleration, which is the issue. Rigged ata. Yep. Oh, what the hell? Didn't I just came out from here? What are you guys doing? I killed you earlier. Yo, bro, catch. Damn, that sucks. Hell yeah, halberd gaming is the way. Also, we need to get rid of that. Get the hell out of here, brother. Give me them juicy resources. Let's go this way to do the thing. What do you mean that was a beautiful catch? Yeah, he caught that one with his teeth. I do like that they just straight up didn't put any fast travel in. That's a bold statement. I was like, yeah, sorry. Bounce. Oi. God, I love the reach of this thing. The reach of this thing is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Ew. Collecting some resources. I probably should just craft everything since we're likely going to end up leveling everything, right? Because it's that kind of a game. Oh, what's going on here? I forget what these were. Oh, isn't this like that place that we were at? I think that's what it was. So we should probably not mess with it. It's gonna keep following the she-wolf quest line. Are there items here? No? Okay. I feel like we should be getting close. Okay, this guy's level 13. Ow! Okay, I'm just getting the crap beat out of me right now. That's what you get. Now that archer that kept spamming me. Where you at, little bro? That you over there? Those actually hurt. See what I mean? Can't flank them. Hello. One cage key. Oh, this was the quest.
I should tug your tail off. Out of my sight.
Damn. She was not happy. She was not happy with the poor little dude. But we saved him. And we're gonna save all of them. You'll be fine.
She was born a runt, but cunning. This howl of hers is not a cry, but a warning. They are waiting for us, envoy.
Okay. Hey, we got an elixir. The runt cries ambush. I think I need some more brightness. It's a little bit on the dark side. Hopefully this will help. Let me know if it's too dark or not. By the way, you can't see the cooldowns, but I think that's fine. The cooldowns are usually just up most of the time. Okay, so this one has like 3 things. This one only has 1. I don't remember what these markings are. Oops, not what I meant to do. See, what is this? Kith of King's Tail. So we're supposed to go to all of these? Because there's like ones that have 1 and 2. Like there's one right next to me. Oh, here it is. We have to follow this guy. Envoy, summon what courage you have. You shall need it. Your Kith the King.
Candles flicker. Torches dim. Shadow claims what once was kin. For Mora.
Oh, there's now a sword thing? I just love the free-flowing exploration that we've been doing in this game, because most of the things just feel kind of organic when you're going through them, at least. That looks suspicious. What's going on with these things? Ew, slimes. Oh, damn. And they're kind of tough. Okay, so if I hit them at the right spot, I can mess them up.
A warrior of Clan Jotar, indeed.
Oh, is that it? I just have to kill one of these? Well, I'm gonna kill both of them because I'm an overachiever. I'm an overachiever. I'm like UPS. I deliver. Will there be hammers? I'm sure that there's going to be a wide assortment of weapons. They might even already be in the game. Dude, I could be Thor. You guys imagine? Well, I wonder if I can hit the things from here. How much you guys give me if I can break that thing from here? Can you even break that one? I don't know if you can break this one. No, because that would be where the things would be, right? Oh, I broke one. The other one's on the other side. Oh, it appears to have regenerated. Oh, man. I'm the man. I'm the man. It is what it is. You are our generation's Carl Malone. Who's Carl Malone? I have no idea who this person is. You need to understand, I'm not as well connected to American culture as you might think. I'm curious as to what this thing is. Odin's beast. Oh! Fuck! Wait, I can disable it? Never mind. Right trigger. Why do I have the option here, but it doesn't do anything? Oops, not what I meant to do. Oh well. Oh, I need a bomb? Okay. Are you gonna play the next PoE 2 update? Yes. I'm gonna destroy that goddamn thing. I don't like the fact that it can keep shooting even though I'm like blasting it. What if I do? I'm gonna kill this thing. I don't give a crap. Okay? That thing's gonna die. We have been exploited by these cannons for long enough. I am fighting for the people. My cause is just, it is righteous, and I shall prevail. No matter how many times I fall, I will always get back up. Told you. What do I get for this? Really? I get nothing? Okay, well, you know. No, not the shield slam of doom. I will destroy all of you. No, that's not what you do. What's the thing? What's the grab move? Guys, how do we do the grab move? For the soul sucking. No, with controller. I was looking at chat to see if any of you guys would tell me. I forget how to do the soul-sucking thing. They need to do a tutorial for that. I don't know, I think. Yeah. Is it this thing? I think it might be this, right? Because if it's that, it's left trigger and A. Okay, LT plus A, thank you. Am I going to stream Wilds tomorrow? Absolutely! Are you kidding me? RNG talismans? Bro, we're gonna have ourselves a good old time. Really? Another one of those?
Wolf of Fabelard! By the Friday dogmeat, I'd say. Ready the engine!
Did it just one-shot me?
With that old weapon lobbing fire so near.
It is so rare for traitors to survive. There,
Swoosh! That thing can still hit through the boxes.
shall I drop you from the sky once more? Save you another miracle?
Jesus Christ, that's a ton of them. I love the fact that that thing bounces. Ow.
You belong to Synod!
Do I?
Hold up the dead!
Dead already.
No, you don't. Damn it.
Stolen
Oh.
Stolen honor!
Somebody coming out?
Come, old boy. Zion is anxious to meet you. Hold foreign pieces.
That's a big ass
My
axe.
back is the same.
I like that. Oi! Fucking kill steal? Kill steal much? Excuse me, I didn't ask for help. Did you see her just kill steal from me? Hey, this is not okay.
No mourning under a new moon. No. Darkness is for blood pacts. I entrust you, envoy, with the spirit of my howl. Care for my pup. So by blood we be bound.
Oh! Cathal, son of the Pack Hunt. Kjar, daughter of the Dusk. Juan, son of the Dreamer's Moon. I'll take Cathal, son of the Pack Hunt.
My hunter, keep him fed. Till the next hunt. Take care, envoy. Lest you be the prey.
I have doggo. Wait, does this have gameplay implications? Because I just picked based on aesthetics.
Who's a good girl? That's right, you are. Nightling.
Vision received. Orangol. Dog is aesthetics? Okay. That's fine then. Weird shenanigans going on around here. Some weird visual shenanigans. Okay, let's follow Burb and see what other adventures we can get ourselves into. I need to put more things to craft, though. The thing is, I feel like I don't have enough materials. And I really wanted to craft something that would be a sword and shield. We just haven't had that, a plan for that drop. I'm hoping we can find some. Summon what courage you have, you shall need it. Your kith the king.
Wake the old flame, envoy. May the invaders burn. More willing.
Intercept the messenger. Steal Odin is intel. Oh, that's not that big of a animation. I expected the soul-sucking thing to be like a bigger deal. Hey, you know what? Miss me, miss me. Okay, what's going on here? I see thing in map, I follow thing in map. Likely one of the reasons why I end up never really getting much done in this game.
Oh, no portage for you here,
Oh, you can do it from range. That's pretty beast. You can trigger that from a ranged attack? It's pretty crazy. How long have you been playing? I actually don't know. Is there a /played or something? Because this is not on Steam. It's like their dedicated client. So I don't know if there's like a way to track it. But I would imagine we're probably coming up on like 7 hours or something like that. Hanging Gardens. Enter the Undercity. Haven't I been here already? Maybe not. Oh, this poor guy. Damn it, I'm bad with this. Oh, the Undercity is just a dungeon. Oh, but it exits out here. Okay. Guessing it's part of the new, of the quest that I was doing just now. I haven't really played much outside of the streams because I've been keeping this game as just like a stream game so that you guys can follow my progress. I'm going to be breaking everything for materials on this one, so you guys are going to have to bear with me because we spent some materials and then I wasn't able to craft anything else. And now I just kind of want more mats. So we're going to absolutely explore everything in this dungeon. Big chill vibes. I'm shocked that I'm enjoying this game as much as I am. I feel like there's also some bit of resentment with me towards this game because I still feel like a big reason as to why Wayfinder ended up getting cut is because of this game, so I do resent that aspect of it. But the sessions that we've had with actual hands-on, this game is really fun. Still not a big fan of the whole crafting takes time shenanigans, and I'm not sure how the level up works in this game versus Warframe, how similar they are. That's something that I'll have to learn as well at some point. But for now, it's just real fun to just play without having to worry too much about, what's the min-maxing aspect gonna feel like? Ugh. It's definitely a vibe. Yeah, it is. Wonder if these shrines might actually be like secret stuff. So we've seen this particular asset. Oh. I don't know if I ever noticed that there was a chest in here though. Yeah, thinking back to that interview that we're reading from Sheldon Carter, I do feel like the overall pace of Soulframe isn't going to be quite as attractive to the audience of Warframe as one might think. Do you guys think that there's a lot of crossover between these audiences? Because I feel like there likely isn't. Three times faster than Warframe? What? You can't be talking about Soulframe, right? You use this to kind of like go there, I guess. But I do want to check what else is around here before we do that. Is it just me or is the camera shaking all the time? I don't know what percentage I put camera shake on. Let me see. I think I just left it on default, which does appear to shake quite a bit. Camera shaking would likely be... Is it maybe an accessibility thing? Enable screen shake. Oh, it's just on and off. Yeah, it shakes quite a bit, but I do appreciate the immersion when it shakes, so we'll keep that. So we came from there. Does this door open? It does. Ah, scrap iron. Max craft time in Soulframe 24 hours. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Good. I hope they don't have anything that goes beyond that, but even that is just so much. Oh, there's also a way to put this one out. So that we can come in here and get these mushrooms. Did we really just turn that fire, we put out that fire to go get a mushroom? Oh, there's also this chest here. That's a little bit suspicious. Oh no. Jumping puzzle? No, I don't think so. Would be funny though. Wait, you can Thor hammer your weapon? Yes. Free the sprout hook from Cage's loft. We're gonna start by going left. Okay, there's a cage over there. Oops. Sorry. Well, how would I free? Oh, I'm guessing I have to use that. Okay. And there's the exit door right here. What's going on with all these papers? This almost looks like a quest board. Whoa! See ya, kid. Okay, and now I just go down there and free them, I guess. Damn, there's still a lot to explore there. Okay, we're gonna go free that one, then we're gonna come back up here and see what else is going on. Hey, Ekbotic Evan, I know, Libra is gonna be crazy. You're free, little one. You know I beat your friend at, Regava, whatever it's called? I beat him so bad, dude. He cried. Need all them mats. Okay, I hear somebody over there. Okay, that one's actually going to be a targeting thing. Oh, look at that little turn wheel. Need to find a targeting thing. Aw. I was hoping I'd get to ride the swing. Wait, did we change the direction the thing is spinning in? Oh, you can influence the direction in which this spins. That's cool. You're saved. You're also saved. Sparrow's Tale complete. Ancestors, one joined in Nightfold. So we got a new ancestor? Wait, didn't I come from here? I did. What was this guy doing here? Oh, that's crazy. Why are you still here? Why didn't you leave? I freed you. Leave. Go away. Scamper. Ratter scatter. And all of that. Well, let's check out what else is in here. We have a chest. Some goodies. Guess those doors don't open. Okay, so not a whole lot really left here. There's still some directions that I haven't explored around here. Like, what's this way? Nothing. And further this way and through here. Okay. Ignimora. Okay, this looks like the logical end of the dungeon though, and there's still a wing that we haven't explored. Not gonna lie, this game is looking rough. What? Maybe it doesn't demo too well, but the game is great. I'm having a blast. Wait, they respawn? Didn't realize they respawned. Those glitches though. Like those visual glitches in the ground textures and stuff. They need to iron that shit out. Yeah, this is the wing that we didn't explore. Likely some bonus Looterino. Okay, so we got a chest, some more stuffs. Just like a treasure room. It's the standard treasure room. Couple of chests. All right. It's like, in a way, I kind of want to stop having to break these, but at the same time, I'm just like, but more materials, though. They need to fix that, yeah, this one, a little bit of a glitch in the matrix there, buddy. Frame rate glitcherinos. And we're in the outside world. Right. Where to, little birdie? Bird confused. I guess we're stealing this. She did. She dropped her balls. Burb's still confused. Let's take a look at journal here. No fables. Okay. In that case, let's take a look at the map then. This is the Enclave, World Tree. Where are we again? I can never tell where our dude is. Oh, looks like there's one of those things here. I'm gonna go follow that.
They're marching pounds over my head. An army blight on stolen land. Let's burn some cassids.
Oh, wait, this is just repeatable. We've done this already. We should just explore the rest of the map. So I'm over here. Oh, wait. Sprite's Blessing, Purloin Parchment, Unsettler. Lay Waste. Didn't I waypoint that? Fairly certain I placed a waypoint on it. It's just telling me to go do this. Well, but there's fall damage in this game if I remember correctly, so just dropping down there will be annoying.
In War God's name, shall we claim this one too?
Okay, we did the thing. So now I have to do offer a song for luck or clear this thing. Okay, let's clear that thing. Actually, the song is the rhythm game, right? Let's do the rhythm game instead, for a change. Shouldn't always choose violence, especially because Visa and Mastercard won't like that. Although that might just be the real reason to do it. Where am I offering this song? It's like we missed it somewhere around here. Oh, it's probably in the rocks somewhere. Would it be at the tree maybe, or maybe here? No. This is Soulframe. Zeus the King. Would it be at the tree that you offer a song? I'm confused. There's a place somewhere that you're meant to interact with that will let you just do the song thing, I'm sure of it. Could it be at the top here? Oh, crap. Turns out that trying to offer a peaceful song is going to involve so much more violence than clearing a camp. Can see it via spirit mode. Oh, there it is. See, I thought it was this. And how do I do it now? Oh, okay. BRBA. Slay the banneret in the glades. Okay, now I can go and do her. Nice. Need to use my Witcher vision more often. Where you at, Banneret? Is it you? No. Can't be you. You're far too easy. There's a little speed bump. That's more like it. Prickles.
I'd
Pricklies.
be keen to see it whole.
Pricklies. Could she be in here? Oh, right, these things. Ooh. Wait, this is a dungeon. Damn it. Is she in the dungeon? Okay. Ow. Birdman. Give me this. Let's check out what's going on in the right side. What's the impressions on this one so far compared to Warframe? I like it because it's a slower, more kind of like fantasy style Warframe, and I dig that. Because the thing for me about Warframe is that it's also really zoomy. What the hell? That's not very fair, is it? Is that Estella? Because I can see her health for some reason. Chonk. Whoa! This is Battle Rat Estella. Oh, they're healing. Okay, I can't let him do that. You're done! Got his ass, got his ass. This looks like it'd be the exit. Let me just check to see if there's anything else this way. Can I take something from here? Ooh, chest. We definitely have a lot of currency. Or maybe that's just my perception. Maybe 20,000 is actually nothing. I'm hoping it's not super zoomy at the end game. I feel like so many games nowadays are just going the zoomy route. Give me something nice and chill. With more animation commitment. These guys like seem to produce this axe acid. To the dome, baby. To the dome. I'm guessing that means we killed everybody. Everybody dead. Everybody died real good. Wait, why am I listening to stuff then? Oh, that's the exit of the dungeon. Let's explore this bottom portion more then. Nice. Collect all the resources. I need to go to Nighthole. That bounce off is hilarious. Oh yes, I love games where you get to throw your weapon. It reminds me actually of Dauntless before it fell into the Crypto Bros. Like, if you had axe, you could throw the axe. It would make a noise similar to this, except it would usually be followed by a crack on the monster's dome as well. I hate that. Like, how am I supposed to deal with this? I just have to wait? It's like, bounce. He's just invincible. Okay, now he's dead. Damn, there's still a lot of stuff happening. I guess maybe that wasn't the end of the dungeon. Let's go... Wait, but that was a door. So there's definitely a progression in the direction that we're at. Dong. Whoa! What the fuck? You keep that thing away from me, sir. That was scary. Big scary. Whoa! 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 expecting that to stop these dudes, but I guess not. Oh, I see. They had to have been inspired by Death Stranding, right? I did not read that in chat. I figured it out. All this for this chest. Oh, Prentice Circlet. Maybe worth. Maybe not just, all this just for this chest. No, I fell. And this is a dead end. This was kind of scary when we got to this dead end. I was like, bro, there's like 50 bros behind me. Stop. I still don't know what's the deal with this tree. It looked important, that's why I wanted to come here. Stop trying to hug me. Again? Really? Now we got like 2 chests, but one of them gave us a piece of armor, so there's that. Now we get to go to finish the dungeon. Game is so gorgeous though. Is there more? on the other side, perhaps. Always on the lookout for some more looty loots. I definitely feel like this game's got some legs. I don't know. Where are you guys landing on Soulframe so far? Because I feel like the game's a ton of fun. I can steal Chris. Always like double checking down here. These loadings, though. These loadings they do are crazy. Let me see. We'll do a poll. Let's see where you guys land on Soulframe so far. Let's see. We got another thing here that we can go get.
Watch me work. But say your missus to sign on at least.
Who's this? Oh, these are just villagers. Okay, I'll save you. Could have backstabbed that guy, most likely. Oh, do we offer songs here? Oh, so I can just come up to these and offer songs.
Wolf baits the lamb.
Juniper. I'm not killing villagers, but I am stealing everything they got. Big old thief. There's a lot of these king things to do around here. Really? Most people think this game is mid? Like, I'm shocked. I don't see it that way at all. I kind of feel like maybe the thing is, most of the time, if I'm just enjoying myself, I'm just happy to play a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just happy to play a video game that I think is fun. And I feel like people have gotten
Feel the warmth
really more demanding
wield
over the
our
years.
sword upon sun-kissed land.
And it's like every game needs to completely blow them out of the water, or otherwise it's just not great. I don't know. I think it's more than mid. Like, I think the mechanics that I'm seeing so far are actually pretty exceptional. Sure, the combat we've done so far is basic, but that's just the nature of the fact that we haven't really crafted a whole lot. Dude, these guys are vicious. Oh, and you can't even hit them in melee? these guys are friggin' vicious. Wonder if I can, like, step... Oh, I'm supposed to intercept this patrol. That thing will likely shoot me. Yep. God damn, that thing is terrible. Okay, potions, please? No, no potions? Okay, thanks. Oh no, we did get one. Another one. Look here. You will regret this.
Back to Cassia, you scoundrels!
Got him. Oof, that was rough, though. It's very rough. Rivet 2. I still don't know what that is. And we got a potion. Okay, let's have a look at the map here. Looks like... You guys were saying that I should go find the world trees. I don't know how to locate them. That's the thing. I guess I'll just go do this thing. What the bird was supposed to show me if I put in a waypoint. Oh, there's also that thing that we can do for some more bonuses. See, you say the movement in this game looks jank. I feel like, to me, for my personal taste, the Soulframe, the Warframe movement is more jank. So I guess it depends on your taste. If you like faster moving games, Warframe is going to be more appealing to you. If you like slower moving games, this game is going to be more appealing to you. At least that's my opinion. Wasn't there like a cannon around here, I think?
Bone to soil, spoil to sky. It's Soul's name.
And charged heavies don't play, dude. Look at that gorgeous skybox. Give me those mats. Ooh. History is reclaimed. I want to go inside the castle. That's what I want to do. Can I do that? Oh. Well, not yet. Finally, potion. I love hearing that sound. Zbok. Nice and plumpy. Whoa. That's big publisher. They don't want you seeing Warframe, so they're censoring it. It's a graphical glitch. That's big AAA gaming. It seems to be related to that bush, maybe? No. Something else. Yeah, there's the cannon that I remembered. Oh, there's a weapon thing here that I forgot. Looks like in order to go inside the castle, we have to go from the other side. But there's a thingamabob around here. So we'll probably just do that. Is there another, like, chain quest that we can do? No. I like that chain quest. That was cool. But basically at this point, Soulframe, you know, in this island, feels more like one of those traditional open world games, just with multiplayer and dungeons and whatnot. Hello.
Candles flicker. Torches dim. Shadow claims what once was kin. For Mora.
Save Alka's creatures. Bunny wabbits. For the bunnies! I believe that there's supposed to be a bear quest line that we haven't unlocked yet. Not exactly sure what we have to do in order to unlock that one. No pottery. We saved Bambi and the Wabbits. That's on Preludes 11? Oh, okay. So does that mean I've done all the possible quests that you can do?
Once more.
And now we're just like big time chilling? Now we're just basically crafting stuff then, I guess. Can I see your fable list? There's nothing on there. So I'm guessing it means I've done everything then. Let me see what there's new to craft. It says another ancestor joined the Nightfold. Where? Oh, is it Doggo? Doggo's probably inside the tent. No? Where's Doggo? Oh, here he is. Good Doggo. Think completed quests goes to journal. Looks like these are dual blades. I don't know what a sword and shield would look like.
I'm wasting good char. You ought seek my replacement.
Not all, there's one
instead.
last quest. Okay. Rivet. Split sword. Pricklies.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
Brooch of sword, sharp petals. Though delicate is strong, one wonders how it fare when thrown. Great helm of Mora.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Crown of Grace, charging helm. Physical, magic, and stability. I'm guessing I would be
Fairly
looking.
made, but
Oh,
quenched too
this is the new one. So this is gonna be like a different frame than what we have. Day keep act of Garen Rood, the great spirit stag of the Enderin Glades. Bear blessing and burden to dendrit herds through bounty of sea time and hollow. So this would give me the new abilities, right? Then there's Orengal.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
Oh, it's the wolf one. The Royal
Fairly
Times.
made, but
There'll
quenched
be another
too soon.
duels. Fragmented recipes. Rook. Vect. Seems like another two-handed, regular-handed sword. Ignimora.
Vain force with Amiantus Viper.
No, that looks really good.
Strange.
And Lycansteel Curse. Thing is, I don't know how to evaluate whether something is good for me or not. I don't know what are the important stats and stuff like that. It's like it just says physical, magic, and stability. So I guess we just take physical if we want more damage. Unless this is defense.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
Because since it's a armor, it should be defense. Thistle.
Fairly made, but quenched too soon.
Attuned courage. Attuned grace. Attuned grace. So I'd want stuff that's attuned courage. So these are the only things that I have ready to craft. Okay. I still need to go grind a whole lot more. Big dungeon tree entrance near the castle. Okay. Yeah, I figured that those would be side weapons. I mean, I was thinking they would be since you guys mentioned side weapons earlier. Goddamn big cannon up top's gonna mess me up. Is there... No, this one doesn't have anything. Jesus. We're sieging this castle. That siege about to end real fast too if I'm not careful. Oof.
Not here for prisoners, Rex. This one too.
Oh! Eesh. All that health we have right now, bro. We're doing so good. Please, healing potion? Nope, no healing potion. Shit, this guy's level 24! Which tower was I in? Which of the towers was I in? Is it this one? Yes. This one. Alright. We siege the castle. Castle is ours. I'm gonna loot this place. Blitzel. You get the R1 spammage. Dark Souls has trained me well. Damn it. I'm like a bad penny. I always turn up. Alright. We're looking pretty good, actually. Oh god, the big one.
Allow me.
Ow. That's what you get. You get the good old charged R2. Did I clear everybody? Man, that's crazy. I told you I was going to take over the castle, and I did. My castle now. Wait, there's not even anything in here? There's probably like a quest or something associated with this. How's your Soulframe Adventure going? Pretty good. Where's this go? Hey, I unlocked the door. Unlock the back door to the castle. Wonder if that's like progression. As in like, I've unlocked the shortcut. Now it's just open. I just feel like you guys are saying that the progression path, you have to go to this world tree or whatever, which is to the southeast. And I'm like, why is there nothing in the game that tells you to do that? Because like up until this point, all the adventures we had, very organic, which I like. I don't like this idea of like, yeah, you have to go southeast to go do this quest in order to progress. It just feels weird, you know? Die. Oh, there's a chest. Rose's Bodekin. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something with this. Anyway, you were saying southeast. Can I even do this? Can. Might as well kill these things along the side here. Whoa, there's 3 of them? That's nice of them. You guys realize that because they're using the creatures and transforming them into stuff, right? I was just thinking that that's also the plot of Sonic. Dr. Eggman transforming the creatures into evil robotic things. We're basically playing Sonic Frame. I really need to start doing backstabs instead of just eating. I just like the eating so much. Oh, that's a different castle. Whoa, the dog. This dog is crazy. What in the crap? That dog was insane. What's so special about this place? Go free my little squirrels. We freed Ratatoskr. Ratatoskr was actually stuck in one of these cages. Oh, is that the world tree? That is a tree.
Overgrowth be sighted from 6.
Level 25? That's crazy. Ow. Okay, we'll grab one of those from the back.
These history's envoy, well found.
Need the red one to go away. Okay. Now I can shank the archer. Ooh, there's another thing over there to collect. Two doors. Haven't seen this architecture before. The old dreaded double door.
Drop it. Good mode.
Damn, that's a big one. chest. Yoink. Bacon will see us if we go any more close. Let's go up to the tree. Two people near the tree. One of them's patrolling. Gonna sneak up round back. Okay, we can get behind that one. Geschenk, biatch. Oh my god. Goddamn archer. Okay, we got their asses. Huh, the patrolling one didn't even saw us. He's gonna see us now, I guarantee it. Got yo ass. Why? Okay. All of them are done. Now I can do this. Oh, okay. Have I not freed that one and that's why it's like that? I don't know. But either way, it's kind of late. I'm going to get out of here, guys. This is a fantastic stream. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. There will be more. But for now, that's going to be it. If you guys enjoyed it, hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon, all of that. I'll see you guys later. Stay strong, stay safe.